talk first. Just a couple of points. Learning lessons from last week. I've been pretty upfront with the campaign, and I wanted to consider, and I've been like rolling publicly this campaign, right? And I think I'd been talking about that for a while, where, you know, in the past, obviously, a lot of DMs fudge a lot of rolls for a lot of reasons, and this time I wanted to see what it would be like if everybody could see all of the rolls, letting you know that the game that we play is incredibly fair, whether or not you agree with the difficulty. The dice rolling itself is random, right? So consider that when you guys make your tactical choices in the future. Also, just a reminder, as with most of this, the world doesn't scale to you guys. The encounters are built for a full party. If you don't have a full party, your tactics should change. Period. As we all know, because all of us watched the parts that we missed, or those of us that came in late, got to find out firsthand, Josh's character died one session in, which was, you know, which was a tactical miscalculation on several fronts. But yeah, pretty much. And he beat the record. Unfortunately, just couldn't quite get the stamp card. But the caveat to what I said is that if the full party reduces, then the encounters will too. Right? So, as I've said for months and months, if you can't make it, and your life obviously has to take precedence over D&D, you don't have to be here. See Bruno for the example. So, also, it's become very apparent, I'm very certain pretty quickly that the world is dangerous. You guys are, in fact, though, the heroes as much as you might feel like you're not. Let's not forget several campaigns of us being just regular people in a world that is obviously way bigger than us. In this one, like I said, you guys are the heroes. That being said, not going to pull any punches. Right? It doesn't mean that there aren't creatures stronger than you. You are free to flee, ambush, strategize, and assess risk and threat levels. When you don't, people will die. Like Gorguts. RIP. You were great. So, we also, a thing came up. I did omit it from the last session because it just ended up being like a back and forth, but we haven't really implemented alignment changing in previous campaigns besides the few like niche examples, like when John Ryder with the bone claw curse, and Fortis with his paladin loss, which instantly changed his stuff. Those are the big glaring examples. But if you have an alignment and your actions don't describe what the alignment says on your sheet, it will change. Now, alignment is fluid, and based off how you act, it should be able to go back and forth. You won't know the effects of how that is going to affect the world and their perceptions of you until you run into the situations where alignment does become kind of important. So just keep that in mind as you guys are doing this. Everybody prescribed their own alignments, so familiarize yourself with what those mean, right? And it is up to the world's perception, because the bad guys never think that they're bad, obviously. And Deus's death saves. Post-session, when we were talking just immediately, I accidentally called out the wrong ones because Kyle wanted to know, and I said that he rolled a 1, a 12, a 13, and a 9. What I meant to say was, in total, he had a 1, a 12, a 13, and a 19. I was looking at my sticky note, and that was all over the place. So that was an accident on my part. When I told him, I did text him back later on that night and clarify that. So keeping things as far as, or as fair as possible, if I make that clerical mistake, tell me. Like, a lie of omission is still dishonesty. And if I'm going the extra mile to be extra fair when I have advantage, disadvantage, prone, you guys do, please do the same. That's how we all get to do the thing, right? Otherwise, then I start going, well, how many spell slots did you use today? You know what I mean? And now we're down that rabbit hole that we've been through with a couple of sessions. So don't be dishonest. But I'm going to open the floor for you guys. Does anybody have any comments, questions, concerns, thoughts, prayers, COVID updates? I don't know. Any days you guys want to take off? Anything like that? Sweet. And 3, 2. All right. So, goals, real fast. We'll just start. I'll do a round robin. We'll talk about goals. Who accomplished them last week, and we're gonna see who set them. So we will start with Kaioken. Did you? Yep. And are you adding any more goals, or are you just going to keep the ones you have? Are you changing any? Sick. All right. Kyle, what's Deus got?
Wake up at a reasonable hour. Make a friend.
Drink some water.
Okay.
It's like that Bo Burnham song.
That's fucking awesome.
I was just trying to take as many experience points as I could out of this.
Right. So, all right, let me, because we've gotten, this has gotten a little out of control. What is that, like 5, 6? Let's say keep what you got. Let's start capping it at like 3 session goals, because I want to give you, obviously, like that has it's the smallest value that you guys get, but it also, you know, I want you guys to be able to get that the most. Why not? But like, let's cap it at like 3, because like, oh man, eventually it's just gonna be an arms race to see. Yeah.
Swing my sword.
Yeah.
Paladin.
Yep. I want to breathe. I want to eat and sleep. Fucking got him.
D20.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put eat a good meal,
Attack.
talk about feelings, and work on getting powers again.
Fuck yeah, dude. Go for tits. That is awesome. Xixis,
That last one.
what do you got, man? You got goals that you accomplished last time, or you got
I'm still kind of like shady about the learn something new unfamiliar to me.
right?
Mainly just because, like, since I did come in late, I didn't really hear. I was like told about like what I had seen, because it was sort of like a one-on-one with us of like
Right.
what my character had personally seen. So I don't know if that counted, if it was like something truthful or not, because like my character doesn't understand, I don't understand what's going on. So that one's still kind of like a gray area. So I'll leave that up to you if anything happened before I actually joined in.
Oh no, that wouldn't, because you like Xixis didn't really experience anything. He was just kind of in like AFK mode until you dropped in. So as soon as you dropped in, he became active.
Okay. Help kill an enemy, which I did, and then roll a crit, which I did.
Sick. So yeah, so you got 2. Are you going to replace those 2? You want to like reinstate the same 2, or?
I think I'm gonna leave those for this one.
All right, cool. Hey, Keksi.
This.
All right,
Hello.
Hi.
Hey. So
Hey.
you missed some shit.
Yeah.
What are Keksi's goals currently?
I think we all know what one is.
You got to get that shield warrior. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Never ha-
Hopefully
it'll never
someday.
Yeah.
Never.
And then my other one is tell a story about the Fae.
Okay. Nice. Nice rip.
We're going to be at the last session fighting Tiamat 2.0, a robotic version of Tiamat.
Mecha Tiamat.
And finally, Amanda's going to get the gold that pops
Bing.
off and
Yep.
level up immediately. And then, all right, we'll end the campaign,
Ooh.
guys. Good job. All right.
Give me 1 sec. Give me just one, just a little, just one. No. Just give me 1 sec. That being said, I believe that takes us out of the business end, and now we can get to the somewhat fun end, right? All right, I'm getting a nod. All right, cool. That being the case, let's do a quick recap. So, the group set off on the way east to find the next member, as it was stated in that spell book that they found in that backpack that had some knuckles that were labeled for Connor. Keksi said she had some other business to attend to, and she'd catch up with the rest of the group. The rest of the group pressed onto the east, towing Xixis towards the goal of finding someone who might have answers. Well, there they encountered an orc who was fighting a band of gnolls. They decided to engage with said orc, and it's kind of a hard part. After cleaving their way into a hillside cave, they encountered a grotesque abomination, what looked like multiple trolls who had been mashed together to make one literally giant troll. Their gore guts fell in battle, and Deus also fell in battle, but he was able to pull himself from the jaws of defeat. So, we're going to take a step back. From the end of the day to the beginning of the day. When everybody was getting up and getting ready, Kaioken and Deus were having a conversation about what was home. Deus was saying the moon was home, and Kaioken was wondering about the literal moon or whatever Deus was talking about. And Deus, having his own secrets to keep close to his heart, was being cryptic. Keksi had stood up and... Well, Keksi, give me a perception check. Percepcione, por favor. The one. We don't...
Ooh,
18. That's too much. So the campsite that you guys were originally at was about half a day's walk east down the road, and you caught a very particular smell as you awoke the next day. This smell, you know, is the smell of sunflowers, and that smell, or that scent, has a very particular what's the word? Has a very particular connotation to it for your kind, the summer fae. So you know that that's generally a calling card, and it hits your nose like a bloodhound pulling you back to the west. So at that point, you had told the rest of the group that you were going to travel back west to the river to bathe for one, and to try to get in contact with possibly your people. As you know, that usually means, hey, someone wants to get a hold of you. So you travel to the west, back towards that point where the one river split into two. And as you get there, you are walking, and the road slowly begins to disappear, as it looks like the landscape retakes what used to be the road. So it goes from road to just a big, like, flat plain, until you get to the shore of the river, where a single sunflower stands.
Okay, well, I'm definitely gonna go over to the sunflower.
Excellent.
I mean, it's sticking out like a sore thumb.
Yep, as it is the only one. It comes up to your height. And as you yeah, it's strong like a bull. So as you approach, the sunflower goes out, and all of the seeds essentially look like a dandelion, you know, as they flower away.
I just like close my eyes and like breathe in deep, like intoxicatingly.
Perfect. As you open your eyes, you notice a reflection in the calm pool of water at your feet, just behind. It's not your reflection. It is actually the reflection of what looks like a child with this shaggy red hair. It looks like sun-kissed cheeks with like deep freckles across their cheeks and forehead. And they are wearing, for lack of a better like imagery, they are wearing what is that? Peter Pan outfit. It looks like it's all green, made out of like a green leotard, but it's like, you know, leaves and shit. Yeah. And looks like a little boy standing up to you, like it's like a 90 degree, you know what I mean? Where it's like you're
almost got a shadow.
Yeah, you're standing up, and where your feet meet, you see. And you know that this is actually kind of like a friend of yours that you've known for quite some time. Their name is Brioska. And they're a sprite that looks about the size of a child. And they call out to you like, hey Keksi. Hey Keksi. I'm so glad you got my call.
I'm surprised that you reached out to me.
Well, you know, I wouldn't have, and he's looking up at you. He's like, I wouldn't have called out if King Oberon hadn't been there to tell me that I need to get a hold of you. It's kind of important.
Are you gonna help me get back home?
Only if you want, but it's kind of a long journey. You can't really get back home from here. You gotta go elsewhere. It's kind of a journey. But I have news. I'm sorry. I'm just so excited to see you again. I haven't seen you for so long. It's been forever.
How long has it been?
You know, I don't really know. It's just been a long time. I don't really. The sun, you know, the sun doesn't ever set in Summer Court. It's always a perfect summer day. He says, I'm sorry. I keep getting mixed up. I have a message for you. King Oberon has noticed your absence, and he wants answers as to why. Do you got anything you can give to me that, like, you know, I could say to him?
Like how I ended up here?
Yeah, where have you been? What's happening?
Well, I mean, originally I was just on patrol, and then I, like, out of the corner of my eye, I saw a Winter Court, like, scout, and I proceeded to pursue them, and I almost lost them, and I thought that was, you know, getting, you know, my bearings back, and when I went, I landed here. I into a portal or something. It wasn't even like plainly visible for me to see. I ran, and then I fell into here, and then yeah, you couldn't hear me.
It was just a little echoey. Like it was coming off of like you were talking off the side. He looks. He goes, okay. I'll tell him. And you see him just kind of like squint really hard, and he really tries to. Okay. I'll tell you as soon as he responds. But there's a couple of things that you should know. First and foremost, this is all hearsay, okay? Until it's official, it's all hearsay.
I kneel down, kind of like close to the water.
Winter and autumn have allied. officially, they commenced the ceremony of custard. Go ahead and roll me a history check.
Is it custard?
Yeah, custard. Yeah, it's like a pudding, usually with
That's a 5.
egg yolks and cream. You know, it rings a bell, but not really. I mean,
It's never happened before.
you've also been so far away from the Fae for even in a short amount of time. You know that time doesn't. It's not a 1-to-1, and so you know that like.
It's very muddled.
Who knows what laws could have changed, could have formed and stopped in the time that you've been gone. But he looks at you, he's like, they've made a bond. They're gonna, those two armies are together, which means that now we've got even pairs. And as we all know, even pairs means war. If you've got even numbers and we've got even numbers, then I mean, it's a guaranteed. But
Well, what am I supposed to do from here? Like,
I'll get there. There's a couple other things first. The summer and spring courts have maintained the armistice of Germanium. So as long as the prime realm, where you are, stays in this interseasonal transition, we're good. But if summer comes to full bloom, and spring's armies kind of dwindle in their abilities, we won't be able to stop winter and autumn from a full takeover, because there won't be any rain. Now, of course, to the rest of us out of game, this makes absolutely no fucking sense, right? But to the Fae, yeah, of course, no rain means that you lose. That's how it always has been, and that's how it always will be. He says, well, there is one more thing. I have been instructed to ask for a tactical move, the beginning tactical move for preparations of war from you. Now, make me one more history check.
history's really bad.
Yeah, I know.
It's really bad.
And your
yeah,
rolls
no,
are even worse. Oh my god.
It's really not good.
So the only thing that you know about what the hell is just being asked of you is that that's not your job. You're a guard. That job usually goes to General Galleta.
I don't understand why you're asking me this. That's not within my rank. You know that.
Well, actually, General Galleta has gone missing for about, I don't know, a long time.
Like after me, correct? I'm assuming.
Well, we and you see him like doing like air math, like yeah. You left, and then Galleta left, and he left instructions for you to be the next general to guide the army, and Oberon had already signed off on it, but nobody knew until it was gone.
Well,
Yeah, you would know. You, as far as you've ever known in your entire life, who that guy should not have any idea who the fuck you are.
Yeah.
You've been as low ranking of like you're obviously not like a nobody, but like you're not like famous or anything like that. He says so Oberon has decreed you have to meet your spring counterpart before the Beltane. The Beltane is the halfway point between the summer equinox and the what was it called? Basically the summer equinox and the spring, which is a midpoint. I can't remember. It's called the Beltane. Yeah. So it's like you've got your summer equinox where the sun is at its highest, and halfway between that and the winter, or the summer solstice and the winter solstice, halfway between that is the Beltane. He's like, you have to meet up with your spring counterpart before then and come up with a plan. here, and you see him take out this little pendant, and he drops it. This is a really odd thing because he drops this little tiny, it's like a pin, and as he drops it, you see it hit his feet and splash up.
I grab it.
Yeah, so it splashes up and you catch it in midair.
Prize.
Yeah, just your awesome battle master reflexes. And
I wasn't with a shield.
And he goes, don't forget, in order to find your spring counterpart, you have to find the most spring-like area on the entirety of that plane.
Oh.
And then you see his eyes kind of roll back a little bit. He goes, okay, Oberon says go meet with your spring counterpart, and then he'll give you further instructions from there. He says, and then you see his mouth just kind of like go slack a little bit. He goes, I expect nothing but perfection from my general.
As soon as I hear that voice, I stand up immediately.
Oh yeah, you know immediately that's King Oberon. That is literally the king of the Summer Fae. And as he does this, he goes, good luck, Keksi. And you just see like his reflection wash away with the rest of the river. And you do what?
Is it like a pendant to wear, or is
it's like a lapel pin basically. It's like
like the hand,
like a
Game of Thrones.
Maybe, yeah, sure. I'm thinking like it's actually you know those acrylic pins, like
Oh God,
it's like that, yeah. Because the fucking Fae are cartoonish and weird, but yeah, it's a little acrylic sunflower.
Okay, sure.
Remember the ones that I got in the Fallout like special edition thing? Yeah, they're that. Yeah.
I affix that to my garb.
Ooh. One thing that you do know is that it does have significant weight to it, and you instinctually know the feeling of Fae magic. It doesn't feel the same as the magic that you get. Excuse me. The magic that you get from the material plane. So I assume that you finish up the rest of your dealings and head back. So that is when we would cut to the rest of the party having just killed and finished the battle as Keksi approaches. But unfortunately for us on this night, we have one more flashback that we're gonna have to endure first. Xixis. So I assume you have noticed that you have 2 levels of exhaustion, right? You know what those mean?
Yeah.
Good. Till you get rid of them, half movement speed, disadvantage on all of your ability checks. For those of us who don't know what that means. Now, how did we get here? Xixi, we're gonna do like a bit of a smash cut of you in that battle. You shoot your eldritch cannon and blow the giant troll into the battlement, and he slugs himself off, and the battle rages, and you see it goes in just before he's about to knock Deus unconscious, and you hear the record scratch. You might be wondering how I got here, and it pans over to you as you see sparks are like shooting out of your servos and your necks and your shoulders, and you look like physically you look okay, but you have this jerky motion of you're not quite like 100%. And in your virtual overlay, you're seeing the digitization like filter of what's going on as you're seeing your old master. You should get him right there on the dick. That is a troll's greatest weakness. It's right there on the penis. And then you shoot and he fucking blows him back and he's like, very good, Xixi, very good. Yes, so when you get him down, do not forget to heal your, and he's gone, and then he comes back in. Do you understand? And this is you having this, you've been having these interactions for a while now. So let's rewind that tape. Immediately after the flash, everybody found themselves standing in a field. Deus and Kaioken and Keksi were looking at each other, coming up and talking to each other, and they were all getting ready, and you were just kind of standing there. Your body felt heavier than normal. It felt like you weren't getting the same electronic responses in your body. And as you're staring at your friends, almost in this like sleep paralysis state where you're completely aware but you can't move your body, you would see out of the corner of your visor, you would see your master walk in and be like, "Oh, Xixis, that was almost fatal." And you're free to talk to him if you want.
I feel like I wouldn't even know what to say.
You would just be staring at him then?
Pretty much, because I don't know if I'm...
Right, so you would see him approach, and give me a perception check. Right. So, as far as you could tell, his body is physically interacting with the environment around him. As he walks through this kind of tall grass, the grass moves around him, and so on and so forth. And he walks up to you, kind of looks, and dunk, dunk, dunk. You just see through. It almost looks like you're watching your overlay through a TV.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, "They really did a number on you. It's a good thing you retreated when I gave you the instruction." He kind of looks like, "You do have your faculties, yes?" "You mean to tell me that we are going to be stuck here in this shell forever? Just standing here as if we were made of stone. This is what my fate will be? You have got to be kidding me. I can see that you are tracking me with your optical sensors. I understand this, yes. But unfortunately, Xixis, if you cannot process and you cannot compute, you're essentially a paperweight." And then, as the rest of the party goes, and you would then see Kaioken turn to you and go, "Xixis, come on, we're going." Or will you interact with Kaioken?
Come on, catch up.
I can't hear you, muted.
I can't hear you, little robot boy. What do you say?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, I would go with him, and just kind of like
Did
As
the
I'm-
nap make you feel better?
as
So-
I'm like walking forward, just kind of like look back at my master.
Yeah,
Just
you
kind
look
of
back and he's
like confused as I'm like walking past him, like
yeah,
still not
jerkily.
noticing, like-
Your muscles are not quite like, or not muscles. Your joints and your limbs are not as responsive, and you would get this like like you'd get your scouter reading would tell you that like servos are only operating at 14%, but health in total is operating at 100%, and your master would recognize this, and he'd be like, "See, this is what I'm talking about." As you see him literally trying to like catch up, and it almost looks like you're trying to walk past him, but he's like trying to like keep pace with you, but he's old and small and you're being mean to him. So he goes, he's like, "This is it. I knew you could move," which means your what is the word? Your response, your vocalizers, they are intact. I can see this on you, Xixis. It's not going to go away. You have to self-actualize, right? I can't repair you in this state, but the only way I can't see your routines and your subroutines because, you know. And he does this.
So I don't understand. Are you here with me now?
Right. And so I don't know if Kaioken and Deus, I don't know if you guys
I'm right here,
No,
and
no,
we're
no, no, no,
going
you
this
don't hear
way.
that. You don't hear that. You don't hear that. If you remember correctly, you guys asked and you both rolled like shit. So I was saying that you're not really paying attention because this was the point where you guys were arguing about the moon. And so you guys you guys rolled like shit, and I was like, it sounds like he is the second half of a conversation. This is where we begin that.
Got it.
But yeah, so he would say, okay, when you take your next bit of rest, I will walk you through how to get to your subroutines and your directives and change those so that way you can self-actualize and your rigidness will go away. Yeah, this will be very good, right?
Yes, of course.
Okay, perfect. So, as you guys are like, as you guys are going through, right? Xixis has been like not like falling behind, but he's always been at the back throughout this trek that you guys took, which was several hours before you guys came up and met Gorguts. So, whenever Xixi, whenever you would be observing like Kaioken, for instance, like making fun of the moon or whatever the fuck, you know, like at one point your master would go, says interesting about this Goliath. You know, his civilization was entirely wiped out before, and to see one of them is quite interesting. I mean, I'd heard stories about a sudden resurgence of the mountain people. That's pretty interesting. You know, the spot where he is around, you know, that is a spot of magical failure. And then what he'll say this phrase to you, and Xixi will understand this. The potential for magical ability is directly proportional to the rate at which it failed when the plague happened. And so to Xixi, you would know the more magic that was present in one spot, the harder it crashed.
Right.
How that pertains to the Goliaths, you don't know. Roll me a perception check.
It was
So-
19.
So this master, this image, whoever this interaction is that you're having, he kind of like begins muttering something else that you don't catch because you're like thinking about the first thing that he said and looking at Kaioken as he's like, bruh, come on, you seem confused. And then as you're like observing Deus and you're watching this interaction of them as they pick their spells and so on and so forth, he would chime in again. You know, the asthma are interesting genetic mutation that can spontaneously arise out of any one person. Even from the smallest interaction with divinity or celestial beings, it is quite remarkable, really, as, you know, they are equivalent to tieflings. But the tieflings usually, that's somebody had sex with a demon or a devil. Whereas all you have to do is merely kiss a celestial and then, poof, it might happen to you, it might happen several generations down. But I mean, each one of them is basically just a human. Interesting, isn't it? I love this. There comes a point where everybody starts looking at Connor's stuff, right? When they were pulling out books, you know, fucking what is that called? His knuckles and shit like that. And he's like, where was that tiefling go? The one who healed? His father was very prominent in the before times. Do you have any response to that?
I just kind of like put my head down and shake my head, and he's no longer with us.
Make me a history check.
I'm good at those.
So, here's the really interesting part for Xixis, right? How is it that you remember that? as far as you know, or as far as everybody else knows, they were talking about their journeys to them all knowing each other, and then them being like, who is Connor? And you look at that and you go, no, you look at that and you go, well, Connor was the tiefling. Connor was that tiefling whose dad was like you actually maintain the memories. And as your master brings this up and you have this thought process of like, oh, you feel your mind entering essentially corrupted data, right? And it sends you into a full shock. Make me a Constitution saving throw. Fucking gold, yes. So, as you are thinking about Connor and you're like, wait a minute. These memories feel like they're trying to be pulled away from me, right? And that's when it happens. You have a flash of memory. You remember helping out in this community of people. It was right where the river splits. And you have these intermittent visions of people going, oh, hey, thanks, Keksi or Xixis. I sure do appreciate that. And this big Goliath dude being like, oh, thanks, man. Thanks for helping fix my tools and blah, blah, blah. There's this other cat man that you get an image of him walking up to you going, Xixis, I believe it is your turn to go on the watch. So please report to the tent. And these things are coming at you. You remember a battle between these two spellcasters in this fucking streetway where you watched your friends split up and everybody was trying to kill the other ones. You then go to a memory of Kyle falling asleep. You then go to a memory of all of these villagers that you're having these flashbacks of, that it feels like a distant memory. They are in a pen like cattle. And there's this big explosion. And then you have a vision of literally the entire city being lifted up out of the ground. You're hearing this as this town gets lifted up, river and all. And as it begins to ascend, you have a memory of your master coming in and going, Xixis, no, you have to retreat into your soul core. Go back into the soul core. And you know how to do that. It is the one thing that you know that can turn you off. Is your consciousness going back into your core. And so you do that. And when you reboot is when your master has begun giving you these things. And so that Constitution saving throw was one part you having these memories and one part you actually completing the soul core process because you had interrupted it. You can take off your 2 levels of exhaustion. And he looks, he goes, this is perfect. Good. So, you must get better. From this point forward, Xixis, you have become a scientific anomaly. You are the first of your kind to be able to kill yourself and come back. Incredible. Wow. So, I've left instructions in the old laboratory for how you can improve yourself. You just have to go back. You can't be that far, right? How long has it been since you left the lab?
It's been ages.
What? You see his face kind of like, how many ages?
When I reawoke, you weren't there. I completed my tasks and had no memory of what had happened. Our civilization has fallen. So all I could do was...
How many years were you in the lab?
Could I do a history check to see?
Yeah, sure.
Or...
Go for it.
Ooh.
Oh, shit. Yeah. 137 years after he left is how long you stayed in that lab.
So I'd reiterate that to him.
And you see him look, he just, what in the hell happened? Where's my body?
I know, Shiza, right?
And so at some point you guys would hear him go, I know, Shiza, right? Because he's saying this stuff out loud and you're not hearing the other half of this.
I lean over to Deus. What's a shiza?
It's not the moon.
And
Yeah,
so
I think you're right.
and so
I
that
do like to imagine that Deus just go, if someone asks Deus, hey, what is this? He's like, the moon or not the moon. Those
Yeah.
are his two ways of describing something.
Moon are useless.
eventually it's just gonna be like well, damn sure ain't the moon.
Well, by God,
But so-
it looks like it's not part of the moon.
So all of that is happening, like, up until the first night with Deus and his goddess. So if you remember, Xixis was on watch because Xixis doesn't sleep. Kaioken told Xixis, hey, lay down and like cover your eyes. And Xixis said, I would rather not be blinded by myself, because he wasn't playing. So when his head re-rotated back over the 180 degrees to roll over, Deus was visited by his goddess. Now, Xixis knows this because Xixis saw this happen. Xixis, you turn your head back over because you hear mumbling from the other side of this campfire. You look up and Keksi, her eyes are open, but she's drooling, and you hear her just go. As the last thing she looked at was a void of star space just to the side of the moon. And she went unconscious. And you notice, sitting right next to her, is this pale-skinned elven woman whose hair goes back as far as your eye can see, playing a harp, and she has a conversation with Deus. As you're observing her, your master, you hear him go, oh my God, Xixis. As you look, and he's laying down next to you, little spoon style. And he goes, do you see the divine power coming off of her? And as he notices, as he says that to you, give me a perception check. He says, she's radiating divine power. We should probably stay clear of her. Yeah, actually, so you can literally see, you know how like, sun radiation? When you see something on it, you see that wave of radiation, that you see that coming off of her. It's just incredibly dull. And he looks, he goes, oh my God. Oh no. And you look, and give me an insight check. Sorry. I know you're tired of rolling stuff. Yeah, alright, perfect. He goes, well, I can tell you this much. She is not happy. It took me 87 years to figure out when a woman is not happy. And that is when you guys he goes, just turn back around and go back to sleep, because if she sees you awake, likely she will destroy you. And you just kind of put your head back over nice and quiet. And
I just kind of like Wally, like
Yep.
fold up and
yep.
sit back down.
So now we come to the point where you guys meet Gorguts, and Gorguts is doing his thing. You see him chopping down fucking gnolls left and right, and there's just a brief instance where your master comes out and goes, that is very odd. And make me a history check.
Me again.
Yep. He doesn't really have a body to make his own checks, so he makes his checks through you. So he goes, that's very odd. There is an entire subspecies of orcs that has evolved after the fall of magic. You see, normally you would see tribal tattoos, and they come in generally just gray. And they are very family oriented, but also they are like tribes of barbarians. It's great. This one seems to have formed an entirely different. He's green, he's brash, there are no tattoos. This is very. You should go and figure out where he comes from, and then, you know, perform various experiments to find out what the actual differences are between the two. That would be great. So then you go through the entire thing, but now, if you want, you can give yourself, I think I have an item in here that is called a Spirit of Intellect. I believe it's a magic item, or it's a familiar called a Spirit of Intellect. You can use it only under making history checks, and when you do, it will be you consulting your master's intellect, as he has imprinted his, and what he would tell you is, okay, so you might be confused as to why I am here. And you see him pick up a handful of like dirt from the road and throw it in the air. But everybody else would not see that. So as far as you could tell, everyone's ignoring him. He's like, you see, your vision augments the reality, so it looks as if I am actually interacting. Why is that? I'm glad you asked, Xixis. We are stuck together because of contingencies. This is great. It is an incredibly old wizard spell that I'm glad it worked. When I made you, what I did was, I said, if I die, to put my intellect inside of your body. Now the problem with that is that I was supposed to take over your body. Fuck. So now, we are sharing this stupid fucking robot body. Isn't it great? This is exciting for all of us. I am definitely not upset that my plan has backfired. So, I will let you do the walking and the talking, and if you put us in danger, I will kill you myself. This will be great. Please. Never forget, you are my butler. It is your job to find me a new body, assistant. But until then, if you have questions of me, I will gladly think about it. And that is when it's the end of the battle. You no longer have those, and at this point, right, you're doing that whole thing, and now you have this Spirit of Intellect that you can talk to.
I think it's a custom.
Probably. I know I made a spell for it. I'll just have to. I'll have to probably like reinstitute the familiar. So.
Speak with Master during insight check.
It's history checks. Basically, he will be your reference to the old times and whatever knowledge he had. Basically, it'll be like giving you advantage on history checks and certain intelligence-based checks. So, that being said, now we can come back to the rest of the party. So, where did we leave off? I believe I remember. Everybody else who wasn't here last week, this is gonna be kind of shocking. As you all find yourselves in here. Oh, Keksi, if you approach after hearing the slight, very, very slight death cries of certain gnolls that weren't really dead when they should have been. And following this blood trail off of this road, you had a guess that surely this is my party. And when you approach, you see just in the opening of this cave, you see Kaioken as a fucking gray render, which I think I might still have it in here. Hiya, wait for it. Oh my god, that's so fucking far away. Why am I doing this to myself? Yeah. Oh, okay. You remember? Okay. Good. So.
I remember what they look like. Yes.
So.
Eyes, bear like.
Yeah, it's a giant gray bear, and so you see this licking at Deus, who goes, "Heal me, you fucking oaf!" As he's just coming back to consciousness. But they are actually all surrounding this massive lump of green flesh with like 4 or 5 arms sticking out. Actually, one of them got ripped off, so that's 4 arms and several heads. And you do see this other massive heap of body amongst the rest of the gore and viscera, tucked over in this area right here. Whoa, no, this one right here.
Yeah.
Why is that jumping around? Jump up, and get down. So here, as you see this body with this like cartoonishly oversized spectral axe hovering above him.
Oh. Holy shit. Okay. Hey everybody. And I come up to the side.
Everybody awakes with a start. Oh god.
Oh, Jesus. Hi, Kaioken. It looks like you guys had a huge undertaking happening. Is everyone okay?
And as that's happening, he's ouch. Oh yeah. Oh fuck. And I sprint over here to check on a pulse. Is there anything that I can do to see?
You can make me a medicine check.
Okay.
What's your AC?
Mine
Yeah.
is 19 with the shield.
Okay. And you're using the shield, I assume.
Yes.
Okay.
That and a battle axe. Why can't I find medicine? Okay. Medicine. 5 plus 5 is 10.
Sweet. Yeah, so about that. Nope. This dude is cold as fuck. This gore guts here, he has so many stab, slash, and bite wounds that it is a wonder that he was able to make it as far as he was. No normal human, no normal like man would be able to survive this. I mean, he is literally like, as you walk over the pool of blood that is around him, there can't be much left inside.
He's gone.
He still maintains this snarl on his face from when he died. His face is stuck in this like defiant grimace.
I kneel down. Who's gone?
Oh no, you're not down. Sorry, this is actually just the it's just the cave entrance. You can go if you go inside of it. Yeah, sorry, I didn't have it's a cutaway. Sorry.
Okay. Who's gone?
Well, no, with Amanda being a general now, she just stands taller than everyone else. So
She
is
boa
looking
Hancocks
down
and
at
looks down her
people.
nose.
Yeah.
Who did it? Yeah.
We just met this big green orc, and I gotta say, he could really kill some of these small wolf things, and he's dead. He's gone.
Oh. Is everyone else okay?
Deus is
Did
pretty
you
hurt.
bury me, or am I still out?
You are stable, but you are unconscious, and nobody healed you.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
I'll use oh yeah, I know. I've still got like 9 berries, so I'm gonna put one of those.
You're like
in
14,
your
man.
mouth. Yeah, 14. You're right. No, because I had 15.
You had 20. You gave 5 to Deus, and then you used
that's right, I tried to
one
give-
on Gorguts.
Gorguts. Yeah, you're right. I have 14, so I'll put one in his mouth and jump.
Yep. Deus.
Last we had was that he was at 15 good berries.
Yep. So after this one, he's got 14 left. Deus. So the first sensation that you get is racked with pain. A sort of pain that nobody should ever have to feel. The second sensation you get is emptiness. You feel like you are not complete. You feel as if someone has forgotten you. And you just realized that someone has forgotten you.
So he kind of.
Hold on, wait. One sec. Sorry. The third thing that you feel is a penis. No, the third thing that you feel is the taste of actual divinity. You taste a fruit that is so unnaturally delicious that you are positive that the goddess that you just dreamt that you spoke with, you are certain that's what her feet taste like. Like everything about gods and goddesses that you know of embodies that one thing right there that you have in your mouth. And you know for certain that no food that you will ever eat again will taste this good.
Exactly.
Because it was literally created to be perfect magically.
And the addiction begins.
Mommy?
He's gonna be chasing this dragon for a long time. He's a young one.
Okay. So wakes up, startled, and then just kind of has his hands over his chest like he can't breathe. He's gonna lay on hands himself for the full.
All right.
And then he just when he heals, no, it's not right. He keeps trying to lay on hands himself and just kind of rolls onto his chest. Where is it?
Is lay on hands? Is that that's not a subclass ability, is it?
No, every paladin gets it.
So then you can still do it.
Yeah, I know he did it.
Oh,
It's
okay,
just,
gotcha.
He doesn't.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, it doesn't feel the same. Yeah, gotcha. Damn.
Where's what?
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
You ate it, I think.
Are you missing a body part?
She's gone. I can't feel her.
I'm here. It's me, Keksi.
Like he looks at Keksi with tears in his eyes, and kind of searches around her, kind of her outline. You're not her. As he gets up and he stumbles out of the cave.
Hey, wait! Give me a dagger. Wait. Okay.
I don't
I don't
understand.
have a small knife.
So,
I wanted to cut this thing's penis
We'll
off.
get back to Deus in just a second. Then the rest of you guys who are in here. Actually, no. Hold on. You guys figure out what you guys want to do together.
Okay.
But how about this? Let's see. I'll leave you guys in this chat room, and then just me and Kyle can go into a different chat room so we can do a little one-on-one with what happens to Deus. How's that sound?
Cool. Sounds
You
good.
guys can't hear him through my mic, right?
No.
Okay.
Only if
Like
I'm
maybe
pointed a
little
certain.
stringlets.
Yeah, only if I'm
Yeah,
pointed a
but
certain
it's-
direction.
You're good.
Okay. I just want to make sure. I
Okay.
don't want any surprises.
So Kyle, go over to DM Chop Talk and we'll just have a one-on-one.
So, shot caller, might I?
Deus. Kyle. My man. What does Deus do when he
He goes about this distance. He's not leaving,
right?
but once he kind of looks around and he's just gonna fall to his knees
Yeah.
and just gonna just stare up at where the moon would be in the day.
Right.
And then with his hand in the dirt, he would just be kind of tracing.
Just tracing moon shapes or
Her sigil.
all right. What's going on in Deus's mind?
He feels alone right now. So we're doing the stages of grief. So he already went through denial while he was in it.
Right. Give me 1 sec. All right, so now is he about to get angry then? Denial, anger, bargaining, depression, acceptance.
Oh, I can't find that.
Oh,
I see it now. I see
yeah,
it.
there you go. So he's currently, or he was previously, back when he thought that he was doing what was asked of him. He thought he was like, no, there's no way that I could possibly be doing wrong. How does he transition now? Because the writing was on the wall just a few minutes ago. I mean, he had, as far as he can tell, an actual encounter with this being that actually was like the person that he was living for, essentially.
Yeah.
Is he still in denial, or?
No, he's not in denial anymore. Because he feels it's gone. And she pretty much told him, like, oh, your life's a lie. I didn't give you shit. You don't make sense.
Yeah.
So there's really nothing to bargain.
But the next step is anger.
Yeah, he's a little anger.
So how does he? How in your mind? How would that begin to manifest itself with him?
Angst.
How?
I guess.
I mean, you were dying.
Yeah.
You had a twofer with the person who, as far as your entire, teenage and adult life, as far as you've ever been taught or learned.
Like so angst is anxiety and dread, right?
What? Angst? Maybe.
So pretty much like he just kind of doubts things now. So his tenants were him, right? So like he felt connected to him, but like now it's like, were they? Like, is that something I wanted and I did, or is it something I only wanted and did because she did? So he kind of lost his self of who am I?
Right. His sense of
Like,
self is all over the place.
Zoolander, who am I?
Yeah. Because his indoctrination he's 20-something years old, right?
Yeah.
So effectively, for at least about half of his time alive so far, he has thought that everything that he's lived for has been the culmination of the service of this goddess. And now,
so he doesn't know.
So that's been his identity this entire time.
Yeah, so he's just kind of lost. Like, who am I?
Does he reconvene with the party after taking a breather and kind of like thinking through everything that just happened?
I mean, he would eventually, but I don't know how long they're gonna be in there. So he's gonna want to be like out here, just kind of breathing in, the fresh air, out of being in that death caves, surrounded by his own blood.
And it also fucking reeks in there like death and necrosis. So
he's also gonna be stripping.
Yeah.
Getting all that shit off of him.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Well then, we can head on back over there, and then we'll just cut to the rest of the party, and we can let Deus have his moment out here.
Also, when he likes stripping, he's gonna hold his chainmail and kind of run his fingers along it.
Okay.
And that's gonna kind of give him the start of the idea of I want to learn how to fix this.
Right.
I don't know anything about myself now. Maybe one day I'd be like a part of me will fix things.
Right. So he's running. He's running his hands across the armor parts that were eroded away from that black pudding that he found, and there's an interesting like sympathy of this. So this thing is like Deus. It served a function, and that function it can't do that as well anymore. It's missing something. And so Deus might get this notion of, well, if I can repair
if I
this,
can fix this, I can fix me.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Maybe
Good.
one day.
Okay. So we'll say that that's like your reflective state until you bring your token back in. He'll be reflecting on that, and not that it'll be like the rest of whatever, but I'll cut back to the rest of people, so we can go ahead and jump over there. But
So if they're still in there over a couple hours, I'd probably head in. But
okay.
No rush. They can do all their role play.
Okay, that sounds good. Let's head.
Hopefully they'll fucking loot.
We're about to find out.
We're not pushing them.
Let's find out what the rest of the party is doing.
That's one of theirs gay.
I'm fairly certain. What is happening? Did we really just do a region change? What? No way. We did, didn't we? Did we really just do a region change? Did we actually do a region change or something?
Oh, no.
Dude, my fucking Discord just closed down and reloaded as I hear her say region change. I'm like, you son of a bitch. All right.
No, Ricky's his mic was being all fucky, and then he said that his Discord was being crazy. So, of course, if you switch regions, it'll be fine.
Luckily, Discord did have an update where they automatically pick the best region, so
Well,
So you
maybe
should
they
change
got
it
it
so that
wrong.
it changes
increase the
again.
speed of your fans. So we cut to the rest of the party as Deus is out reflecting on his life and the meaning of which of course is the number 42, as we all know. So what did we figure out? What do you guys what's happening in here? You guys have this giant mound of troll flesh, and you can't see it on this map, but there's like just shy of a dozen gnoll corpses everywhere in various forms of disarray.
Yeah, Kaioken expressed concern about there look like there are 2 thrones, and being concerned about maybe another troll.
Let's
coming.
role play this out a little bit.
Okay.
Deus, I need that knife. God damn it. Does anyone have a dagger? I want to start cutting bits of this big fucker apart.
No, I only have a short sword. Maybe check one of the dead gnolls, and I just kind of pick one up and like shake it.
Oh yeah, I mean they don't have daggers, but they got like spearheads. So Keksi doesn't know this, but the daggers of these gnolls were cut in such a the shaft was cut in such a fashion that they would explode upon impact. Like it would render them useless. So there's a bunch of these like pieces of so you could probably like one of these spearheads probably is sharp enough to use as like a knife, not necessarily like a dagger, but like a knife.
Yeah.
If you wanted to.
Xixis, you got anything that's a little bit sturdier than a stick and a rock?
In a hard place.
A hard place.
You're muted.
I can't fucking hear you. No, it's his pickup. It's weird. It's not muted on Discord.
Is it your voice meter or voice mod?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Can't hear anything.
Yeah, your Xixis is talking, but the lights is on, but no one's home. I can see his mouth working.
Move the mic closer to your face.
You can't. It's like stationary.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can't hear you at all, buddy.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, maybe try leaving.
Yeah,
See if
okay.
it's something with your.
Close down Discord, like end the task and then come back in. I don't know if you've already done that.
While he's figuring that out, Keksi's gonna go over up into this area and check out these. One looks like it's open. Is that Truzies or no?
Interesting. So you wish to go investigate the chests over in the northeast.
Yeah.
I just so happen to have a table with all of the explorable regions in this entire area, and that is one of them. See this? Just take a quick glance over here. See this table with all of the potential stuff? I know. Don't look.
Amanda's like,
So,
right now I know where
My eyes have failed
the
me
chest
again.
to the northeast. You want to drag your
Can't hear you, Ricky.
token over there?
Yeah, this is not good.
Nope. Maybe just restart your computer.
Seeing that, I go assist.
Fail.
Maybe we'll
Okay.
find a dagger.
Maybe.
So,
I'll assist
first
you.
thing I need is an investigation check with advantage. Please.
Ooh. Investigation. Ooh. Oh.
Fuck yes. So, real quick, before we get to rolling for how much coinage you find in there, you find 2 gemstones inside and a small lockbox. It's like a little strong box, right? It's made out of this dark greenish metal. It's about, like 3 inches deep by, I don't know, roughly what, like 7 or 8 inches long by about 5 inches or 4 inches wide.
With that roll, could I have possibly found maybe a dagger laying close to the chest?
No, but what you can find is that this strong box has a very interesting key slot in it that almost looks like a it kind of looks like the horde symbol from Warcraft, right? Like it's got like a U shape with a dot in the middle of it.
Okay. Yeah, I don't play that game, but okay.
Right. So, and then 2 gemstones. You find one that is a diamond-ish looking gemstone that is roughly about the diameter of a 50-cent piece.
Ooh.
Ricky, are you back? Just scream into the mic. Must not be back. The other one that you find is a ruby that is cut into a heart shape. It almost looks like the link. What are those called? Like I don't know.
Health parts. Of the health,
they're called like I don't know, health potions or something. I can't remember. I'm joking because I know Ricky loves that game, so I am hoping that he's going, no, you son of a bitch! It's called a Hearthstone or whatever. But
shove those in my pockets.
So
and then I jiggle the box. Not hard, but just want to see what's inside.
So you can hear inside. It sounds like
something almost as big as the box inside is kind of tipping.
Kind of. If you're shaking it, you're hearing. It does. It sounds very like there ain't like a whole lot of room in what you're doing.
Oh, sounds like a new GPU from Amazon.com.
Yep. But you have a text message that you have to click on the link to, because the address was wrong. And so anyway, no,
there's a doppelganger. Get him.
Now I need both of you to roll me percentile dice.
Oh, for the monies, honeys.
Big monies.
Percentile
66.
dice. What one's percentile?
I did that in roll 20. Should I? Would you prefer if I did?
Considering that I'm letting you guys roll physical dice, I don't care as long as I know what the roll is.
44.
All right.
66, 44.
66 and 44. So what is that? 110. You find 110 pieces of gold amongst all of these buckets.
Are you writing this stuff down?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I don't have any writing implements on me, so.
Implements. The pokers.
Okay. Never mind. I was gonna ask Xixis what he's doing, but he is unavailable. So as Xixis is trying to figure out what's the next thing I should do, his master's like, well, Xixis, you see, if you're not careful, you won't be able to speak because of the brain damage from the spell effects of. This is not good.
That's what.
Right. Well, hey, how about this? Before we go any further with the investigation, since the person whose primary thing is intelligence, let's take a break, see if we can't fix this real quick, and then we'll be right back to play.
I love that idea.
Okay.
I think that's great.
Jump right back into it.
Right.
Yeah, we're doing some role play session here. The mechanical path you take isn't gonna necessarily be.
Are you sure you don't have a dagger? Like any dagger at all?
I have Schwatchwad. That's all I have.
Never mind. I'm
I mean-
looking for a bone dagger.
You do have the corpse of an orc right there if you wanted to pillage it.
There's other reasons I'm asking for a dagger. I'll go look at the orc, see if the orc has a dagger. Yeah, Keksi needs your help. Go help her, please.
One sec.
Yeah,
Whoop.
Xixis, come over to this table down here with me.
That's not what I wanted to do. Hold on to your butt. Regardless of what it was in Gorguts's stuff, I have other things in here. Nope. There is no, you go through Gorguts very thoroughly, you do not find a knife or a dagger specifically.
Shit. That's all right.
I'll just take out one of my hand axes then and start like harvesting big chunks of the troll, like cutting off like smaller limbs or like the quad, you know what I mean?
Okay, yeah, you're gonna start carving them.
Definitely the penis. Like I want to see what the penis looks like.
Mhm.
If it's like multi-headed with
Right,
know,
right,
finger
right, right.
coming out the
Yeah,
side.
like a
I
duck
don't know.
penis. Right.
It's like
Okay,
a miniature figure
Go ahead and give
of
me a
the
survival
actual
check.
thing.
survival. Okay.
And then that's gonna take you a good amount of time. This thing is fucking huge.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
okay.
It's got a big old penis.
Oh, I feel bad about my life.
You didn't
now.
even realize it was a penis. You just thought it was a giant.
It actually, it's a
leg.
skin tag that looks like a salamander.
Oh,
No, I'm kidding.
Ew, that means Xixis.
You go to cut it off, you realize it was actually using it as one of its arms to swing an axe.
Yep, that was the fifth arm.
I feel
Okay.
the bruise on my face. I'm like feeling it like welt. I'm like, ugh, gross. Look,
So-
that's just
Mushroom
like,
shaped.
yeah.
So you are cleaving this thing, and you're starting to.
harvest.
Yeah, for sure. All right, I will come right back to you then. So Xixi, Keksi.
Yeah, I asked Xixi to come down here with me to this table with the stuff that looks like it's on it.
Interesting. So you go to the tables.
Yep. So we're gonna start there.
Who wants to make an investigation check?
I look at Xixi.
Okay.
I'll help you by pointing at things.
So
Advantage?
advantage. Xixi, go ahead and well, first let me tell you what you find. On these tables, you find some fine flatware, right? Like this stuff is actually like pretty nice. China, but it to the point where it stands out in this place, right? There's certain things in here that look nice, they look kind of decadent, but they look like they're fucked up. Like no, they just don't belong, right? They don't belong inside of a cave hovel. You do find 3 scrolls. Interesting. Each of them has a seal on them, a wax seal. So it's rolled up, and there's a seal. That seal depicts it's kind of a shitty. It's a coat of arms. On this coat of arms, you see it's a shield, and then there is a circle with like 9 or 10 points coming off of it. 9 points off of it, and then there's 2 axes behind it that like kind of cross behind this shield. So that's the seal that is keeping these scrolls locked down tight. You do find a rough map. It doesn't look like a world map or anything like that, but what you do find is it's got like a crudely drawn line. There is a hole underneath a hill, and then there is a crudely drawn map that goes kind of north. There's a here. I'll send it to you. It shows a line going left to right. It shows one line that kind of tees off of that, and it shows this crudely drawn line that kind of snakes up towards the line that goes up. It's hard for me to describe. It sounds really silly the way that I'm saying it. But I'll.
Just an eye.
Yeah. Here. Let me just make a thing. Then you can take a screenshot of it. Cool.
Ricky, are you keeping track of what we're finding?
So I heard something about
Yeah.
gold.
I got that part. I can edit
Yeah.
that later.
Cut
Just keep
out.
going.
And then, so yeah, it's gonna be the shitty silverware.
Well, it's
It's
fine
not
flatware. It's actually nice. It's not shitty. It's just out of place.
Yeah, like it definitely
So it's
shouldn't
not.
be in here.
I thought you said it was like beat up.
That's what I thought
I mean,
too, but
it looks like
Is it a full set?
it looks like dirty china. I mean, I don't know what a full set is to you. I don't know what a full set is to me, but it's not like neatly stacked in boxes that says fine china 32 of 32. You know what I mean? It's not
Well, why not?
because, fuck you. So
and then
Knolls and trolls, man.
you said 3 scrolls of with coat of arms on them.
Yes, three scrolls
Yeah,
that are rolled up
wax.
and they have a wax seal with a coat of
2
arms
axes and 9 points.
as a circle inside of the shield. So you have a shield that is sectioned off into 4. In the top left, there's a circle, and there's about 9 or 10 points around that circle. And then behind that behind that shield is 2 axes.
Xixis, is there a place that you see within here that you want to inspect? Since I've
Wait.
pretty much picked 2
Hold-
places.
Hold on, we're not done yet.
Oh.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. There's a good amount here, but so
jackpot.
I'm going to send everybody to a blank page so that way I can draw out what this map kind of looks like, and then if you guys want to take a screenshot, you can go for it, right? So if we're here, what we do is freehand this. So you will see on this map, you will see a hole underneath my shitty mouse DPI, underneath this like this, right? And then you'll see this and this. Wait, that one. It's this. And you'll see this like this, written in clearly a different like thing. And then there is just a pip and a pip like that. On a kind of like somewhat damaged like a piece of parchment, but it's like letter size, like a regular 8x11, but this is what it's drawn on.
So looking at this, would we be able to easily discern that that is the mouth of the cave that we are currently at? Any?
You can infer what you want.
Okay.
Mystery.
Is there east and west on the map? Or is
No.
it just road? Straight road?
This is
Okay,
it.
okay,
It's,
got it,
this is
got it,
all
got
you
it.
get is this very crude drawing.
Cool.
So, then you get a magnifying glass.
Ooh.
There's a really dingy, dirty magnifying glass that is like kind of underneath this map. So when you pick it up, you see it's
Can
not.
you put us back?
Yep.
An
And-
incinerator.
Yes, precisely. It is a weapon of mass destruction for most sugar ants. So, there is also some recently cooked meat, mystery meat, that is sitting there. It's not hot, but it doesn't look like it's turned sour. It looks like it's been like just sort of roasted and then just like slopped onto the table. Who knows when? Unless you guys wanted to try to make like a check or something.
Did we already look at the chests on the top right? Or
Yes.
The bags.
No. You didn't look at the bags, you looked at the chest. So,
Yeah,
uh-oh, you're
I think
frozen.
They're frozen.
Yeah, I can hear you.
that-
Oh, no, she's
Yeah,
not
look at
frozen.
Amanda. and
Oh,
then
she's
look at-
frozen on mine. She's not frozen on hers.
Amanda's really funny. So
Oh, leave the call
we
and come
went
back
for the
in.
Chests, and in this time I can tell you
You're-
what we found.
you're
We
frozen on
found
mine.
a small diamond about the size of a quarter, and then we
Oh.
found a small ruby heart.
Are
I
we
think approximately the same size. It didn't say size.
Oh, the
Then there's
internet.
a lockbox.
Internet's
with
going down. Hold
A
on.
ruby heart.
We'll be right
A
back.
small ru-
So, all right. So, real quick, there's a bunch on this table. I just want to get through the last couple of things, and then you guys can continue to search for whatever. There is
Okay.
the recently cooked meat. Again, if you guys want to make a check, you can find out if it had like how long it's been or whatever. That's totally fine. If not, there is also cheese and cups. Cups filled with some sort of fluid that smells.
I want to pocket that cheese.
Go ahead. You put a whole.
How much cheese?
It's a Skyrim wheel of cheese.
Oh, nice. Those are the best kind.
Yeah.
Those are the only kind you can really enjoy in combat.
Seriously, those are the kind that when you bring up your HUD and then you num 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 and then you go away. So-
apple grape wine.
At this point, Xixis, go ahead and now make me the insight check, please. Or not insight, investigation. Sorry, yeah, investigation.
Man.
At advantage because Keksi's helping you.
Oh,
I'm
Rude.
helping.
Why did that just happen?
Did you just get a nat 20? Oh, you did. Hell
you get,
yes.
when you get double loot. I don't know.
Yeah.
If you get two,
Nat 20, sick. Wait, no, wait, what?
Did you roll with advantage?
Why is this not coming up for me?
You got a natty?
yet.
Oh, hold
Just roll
on.
again, just to see
No.
what happens. Maybe you get another nat. And maybe
Hey,
something
you might
crazy
find a baby
happens.
dragon it's your best friend now. I don't know.
Ah!
Oh, no baby dragon for you.
Okay. So a dragon flies in and breathes fire. So
Oh, no.
So,
Psychic.
with that, you also find there's this like underneath the table. It looks like it had maybe like clattered off in the like the ensuing like, oh, we got a battle. There is this white gold goblet,
Whoa.
and it has these ruby gems. They're perfectly like, think of the shape of a diamond. They are cut in them, and on the bottom of this goblet is this it looks like a raptor claw, like a bird, like a raptor claw. And it has 4 like digits on it.
Whoa. That's fucking cool looking.
Sweet.
So that's everything that you find at the
Okay.
at the
So then
tables.
we would like to come over to in between these two. What is this like below me?
So
right here?
both of those, as you approach those are actually like somewhat destroyed beds. They're
Smush, smush.
one is turned like they're 2 obviously separate beds. Each one of them just looks like they have been through some ruination of some sort. They're like claw marks in them. Their frames are all fucking busted up and shit. It's kind of fucked.
Snooky wants smush, smush.
You don't even have to roll. There's nothing inside of these. You guys would kind of like overturn them and shit. You don't really see anything.
What about over it?
You run over to the training dummies to the southwest. Where are you?
Training dummies.
Training
Take some
dummies.
points over here to where the thrones are.
One.
We should look at those real quick.
Okay.
Okay.
So you guys go to the thrones.
Let me roll
Ga-
investigation again.
Hold on. So you guys look through them. These things look, I mean, they're nice. They're large. They're made out of wood. There's not really anything around them. You do a good thorough job looking. There's a pile of corpses on the side of one and a pile of corpses on the side of the other. Both smell rather old. But you can see from the dismemberment on the one on that Keksi's in front of that these were like chew marks and shit from somebody eating up pieces of these people who once were but are no longer. But these also similar ruination. So similar like amounts of just like disgusting, like breaking, shredding, just like misuse.
Okay.
Those almost look like wall-mounted fetishes, right? They look like a giant bull, like heads that have just been like crudely decorated in various accoutrement of like red ribbons. There's some like steel rings that are through them. They look like just like some sort of like odd tribal,
Ornate.
yeah, some sort of odd tribal decoration.
I look to Xixis and I'm like, wow, I think Kaioken's right, and we shouldn't be in here very much longer since there are 2 thrones here. They look like there are 2 beds here. There are 2 ornate things here, and there's only 1 thing dead. So I don't think we should.
Hey, Kaioken, you aren't rifling through Gorguts' body. Or you didn't, did you? You were just looking for a dagger, right?
I was just looking for a dagger. I was
Right.
gonna go strip him after I was done with my task. and
Gotcha.
then I had a plan to like.
Okay.
I heard Jinjin say food or whatever?
He said Jinjin hungry. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to not let them eat him because he was a valiant warrior. I want to see if I can throw him on the fire afterwards, just so you know my plan.
Not let the party eat Jinjin?
No. Not let the, because we're not going to carry his body out and give him a burial. I want to see if I can burn Gorguts. Like.
Oh, okay. Because I see. Okay, so you're saying when you say you don't want to let them, you're assuming that there's somebody else who's going to come back and eat Gorguts, and you want to prevent that from happening. Okay, gotcha. Perfect. So you're going to want to try to incinerate all of his stuff with him.
No. I wanted to take his stuff off and then just burn his body.
Okay, so you want to ransack the corpse, and then you want to
strip and then,
strip him and then light him up. Gotcha.
See you later. Bye.
Cool.
That sort of thing.
Well then, in that case, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation. Ooh, 16.
All right, that's pretty damn good. You find nothing, sir. You lose. No, I'm kidding. Okay, so
I lost D&D.
so here we go. Get ready for this. That's quite a bit.
Okay.
Okay. Give yourself double spacing on this because we have to roll some stuff. Okay.
Okay.
First thing you're gonna find is a battle axe.
Okay.
I'm typing all this down too.
It has on its handle, it has little great axe carved into it.
Aw.
Now, the first thing that you would see is surprisingly obvious. This battle axe has some modifications on it. So we will roll for those modifications in a moment.
Okay.
The next thing that you see is the most obvious thing. It is a 1-to-1 of, well, it's like a 1-to-43 of this floating spectral great axe that is sitting directly above Gorguts, which I described earlier. His spiritual weapon has stayed.
Oh, what the fuck?
So, but that one is cartoonishly oversized with this giant axe head, and it's got all these like battle nicks and everything. So this one on the handle of it says Great Axe, and it is also modified.
Oh god.
Are you taking his mail?
Yeah, I want to take him. I don't want the fire to not cook him all the way to a
Right.
crisp.
So you're gonna strip him completely. The mail, as you're going through this process, we're gonna say that these two things are happening at the same time. These two are like walking around like, ooh, I'll take some of that and take some of that. While you're like revering and doing this whole like process of stripping him down and all that stuff. So this chainmail, also black leather straps. It looks like some of it's been painted to look like this like yellow, but that's obviously like started to fail. So it's only like the nooks and crannies where it's still like yellow. Chainmail also very obviously modified as you're looking at some of the attributes of it, since it comes in several pieces. Next thing you find is a light hammer, called again on the fucking thing. It's called the Skull Breaker. So skull, and then BREKKA.
Okay.
Then you're gonna find around his neck is this emblem on a metal chain, and the emblem is it looks like an orc head with X's over the eyes, and it looks like the business end of a spear poked through the top of it. That's what this emblem like. It's very
orc and then spears.
like
right?
like an orc head, and it looks like it's been stabbed through. Right, so it looks like a head on a pike, and there's like cartoonish X's over the eyes.
Orc.
And that is the emblem, the head with the little like thing through it.
Okay, cool.
And then you find some rope.
Yes.
And you find his 10 gold pieces,
Nice.
which have odd blood stains on them
Okay.
that look drier than the blood around him.
How long is the rope?
About 50 feet.
Always.
Right around a standard rope size. A good hearty 50.
That would just ruin my world. Oh, it's 20 feet now.
It's
garbage.
22 and 3/8 feet.
That's
So
a rope right there.
that's everything that you find on Gorguts. And then you're gonna start like getting ready for a funeral pyre.
Yes. Yeah, I'm just gonna
Right.
while doing this, seeing his like
Yeah.
tusks, and he's like pissed.
Yeah, he's
I'm gonna
frozen
like,
in
pick
time.
his tape up, like, and like try and put his eyes down, so he's
And
like,
they
not
never
looking
go.
at me.
Nope.
They never go. I'm like, oh god.
He's like bloodshot, like yellow eyes, and he's just. And you notice these massive horns of his that literally look like they've been like screwed into his head. They're not a part of him. They're these steel bull horns that come off like longhorn, and then they are just like zzz, like they've been like drilled into his head. Yeah. All right, so that's that. That's gonna take you probably the rest of the time doing this. Also, you can give yourself like, I don't know. Is there any parts of a troll that you want specifically?
I'm just looking for the like. I definitely want the penis.
Sure.
I'm curious.
Then label down penis. It's
Okay.
just gonna look like, you know, like a penis that doesn't have a head.
It got bit off.
Who fucking knows?
Okay, troll penis, and then I would like to get some
Parentheses,
troll
yeah.
skin. You know,
Like
the,
all of it? You just want to skin him?
No, not all of it. Like, if let's just take. I'm just going for the big parts.
You want strips?
I want like. So if I take out a quad, right?
Right.
Like if I completely like cleave out the quad to the
Right.
bone,
Right.
there's a good amount of skin on the top.
Yeah, sure.
I'd be fine with a quad or two.
Okay. I don't know. Like, let's see, 27.83 yards of. I don't know. Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, what do you want? Like 15 pounds of troll skin? And
No.
because it's hard to quantify. You can get troll skin, and then we can just sort of narrate that you have troll skin. Sure, I don't fucking know. Like, it's gonna come out in pieces. Just put troll skin. We'll figure that out when you do whatever it is that you're trying to do with the troll skin.
Meat, right? Like
And then
troll-
yeah, like you can take, I don't know, like up to 120 pounds of troll meat.
Shit.
Like however much you. I don't know if you're gonna be able to carry all of that.
No,
I don't think you will unless you put it
I
into
think I-
Xixis' bag of holding. But I don't think you want that.
If I can, I mean, okay. I would probably stop after 20 pounds.
Sure.
Like, I'm like, this is a lot. He's just
Why not?
keeps growing it. You know, like I'll stop at 20 pounds.
By the way, Deus, it's been about 2 hours now, just of like what we're going off of, like with him cleaving this fucking thing apart, and then like, you know, the rest of them are kind of doing all this stuff simultaneously, just so you're kind of aware of all of that. So that being said, Xixis and Keksi, y'all are over here at the throne room. Is there anything else that you guys want to look at before you're done? What else did you guys talk about inspecting, or did you?
That was
Did you guys want to inspect the? Xixis asked about the bags.
Probably the dead bodies on the side of the throne. Can I do an investigation check on those?
I'm
Or
not
they're
even
just
gonna make you roll for it
demolished?
because yeah, they're pretty much just pieces, right? Like
Okay.
even so, these ones. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. So these ones over here, like the armor it's basically like tin can. It's just shredded, right? And then whatever was inside of there is just like chum now. And then the same on these ones. These are just like common folk who, well, that sucks to be them.
Are these barrels here? Beds?
Which ones? Those? You want to go find out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you guys approach, they seem to have coating, and when you guys get close enough to look inside of them, they are about most of them are about half filled with like fecal matter and pee. I mean, I don't see a bathroom in here. Do you?
We're just like,
Exactly.
okay.
Yeah.
Delicacy.
Yeah.
Last place. I want to look in this toolbox if you want to look at bags.
All right. Wait. Here, real quick. We're gonna put you guys back here real fast. Both of you guys give me a perception check and then a dexterity save. No, I'm kidding.
Do we get? Is it just?
Then a death saving.
Just a perception check for both of you guys, and then death saving throws are a disadvantage, of course.
19.
Fuck, you guys are crazy. So both of you guys would see
Another crit.
these suits of armor right here are like, they're not just ornate statues. These are like legit suits of armor. As you guys are passing by, you're like, hey, that doesn't look like parade armor or anything like that. That looks like actual armor.
You want to put that in your bag?
First of all,
Yeah.
if you guys are gonna take a peek at these and see what you can get from them, someone can roll me. Oh, okay, sorry. Someone go ahead and roll me investigation. If you guys are doing it together, go ahead and do it at our advantage. That's fine, right?
Okay.
Oh.
21.
Run. Cool.
Throw them all.
So you find a plate shirt, right? So it's like half plate mail, and you find that one of these is legitimate full plate mail, but it has been modified, and we can roll about that as long as you guys are remembering what to roll for. So then I did make a clerical mistake. What's up? Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say we also still need to roll about the
Yes.
battle axe.
Yes. Once we get to all of the loot that you guys have, then we could do all that rolling, because I know you guys love doing that. So, real quick, you guys trip over all these shit buckets. No, you guys walk over here. I'm not saying that there's something to find in here, but I am saying if you want to roll me an investigation check, you certainly can.
To look in poop.
Okay.
Look around these buckets.
You nasty. Oh, you nasty.
14.
It's well, you don't have a nose, so you're fine.
You nasty.
All right, Krillin. So, nah, man. Just poop and pee. Never mind. You guys thought that you might have seen something, but you certainly did not.
What if no?
Oh,
What if I try?
you gave him advantage.
I did.
So,
Okay.
Can I burn my inspiration?
sure.
On poop?
If you want to roll one more time.
All right, I'm feeling lucky.
Oh my god.
I'm feeling lucky on poop.
That one.
Don't say
Damn it.
that.
Okay.
Looks like
Close.
poop to me. Smells like poop. Looks like dog turds. Looks like when you leave a dog turd bucket out in the rain.
Face turd.
So, what else do you guys want to do, or do you want to do anything else?
Yeah, I just want. Go ahead, Kyle. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, after one more check, I was gonna introduce Deus back in. But if you have something pertinent right now, okay. So if there's one more spot you guys want to check,
Yep.
before we bring Deus back.
I'm cool if we split this, since we only have one check left, instead of us giving each other advantage. If maybe you want to look at in the bags, and I'll look in this box thing.
Right.
Okay.
So the toolbox.
Did you guys check the throne?
Yeah, we already did.
Nice.
So the toolkit. Let's see. How many toolkits are there in this game?
Mm.
1 million.
First person to find how many toolkits are in this game gets inspiration.
Oh, I don't need it.
Then you can give it to someone else.
What?
If you're the first person to find it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Are you sure?
14?
Yeah.
Okay. Daniel, you can give someone inspiration if you don't need it.
Who needs it? Ricky. Yeah, Ricky.
23.
Let me.
There's 23 toolkits.
23.
Oh,
Kyle, you can give yourself inspiration.
I already have it.
Well, then you can give it to someone else.
Does Daniel have it?
Yes.
Yeah, it's Ricky. He needs
Who
it.
doesn't?
Ricky just burned his.
On poop.
No. I guess no one will have it.
All right. So you said 23.
I googled. I mean, maybe this is a wrong thing.
You're probably looking at the. No, I'm kidding. Well, the reason I ask is because I need to know. We're gonna roll to see what a random toolkit that is inside of this fucking. It's literally like a craftsman toolbox, right? And when you open it up, there is a random toolkit. So, Kyle, if you have that list, then Keksi can roll me a 1d23 on roll 20.
17.
I posted the list in general.
Posted the
Are
list.
you counting the magical or the musical instruments and gaming sets too?
I am not.
I posted in general.
Anything that says kits, utensils, tools, that is all of them, is it?
You're right. There's a miscellaneous, which is like disguise, forgery, herbalism, navigators, poisoners, thieves, and then there's the standard.
Yeah.
Potter. Yeah. So no, Deus is. Kyle's totally right.
Right. So Keksi, go ahead and roll me on roll 20. You slash
Here.
slash R space 1d23. 4. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. You get a tinkerer's kit.
Ooh.
Well, I thought that was utensils.
I know, that's why I randomized it.
Oh.
So you get a tinkerer's kit, or if you guys want to add that to like the general, like this is what we got was a tinkerer's kit. That's pretty sweet. That's a good
Can I
one.
add that, Ricky, to your?
Oh, Ricky's gone. Ricky died.
I'm just gonna put it in my inventory for now. Okay.
Sweet.
Yeah.
All right, and then
It's just Tinker's tools.
and then Ricky got. Oh, he didn't get a chance to.
Yeah, he didn't get a chance to do his.
Oh, he's
roll of
back.
badge.
Ricky Ricardo, are you ready?
Okay.
All right. So go ahead and roll me that investigation. Straight roll for the sack.
Got all them sacks.
Dude, with a roll like that, you can get the sack. So, let's see. You find, probably about 5 pounds of salted meat.
Ooh, hell yeah!
It's actually good.
We don't know what kind of meat it is, but
Nope. These chops individually have a.
Is there a new companion in this crate?
Nope. But what there is a box of dildo. I don't remember putting that in there. Oh, and an anchor. A little tiny boat anchor. Probably weighs about 50 pounds if you want it. But you do find it in there. With the salted meats. Well, actually not with them. It's like right next to it, like right here, just to the south of
50
them.
pounds of
It's like
what?
right there on the ground. Like
Salted
a 50 so 5 pounds of salted meat and a 50-pound anchor, like a ship anchor.
unknown salted meat.
Yeah, unknown salted meat. So like that's basically a bag of salt, and then like you're pulling meat out of it.
Since he was able to grab the, I mean, if he wanted to, the anchor, can I have this rope?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
You know what's funny is I actually have it as if someone looks at the rope, I have 300 feet of rope. So you have a 300-foot rope. It's the equivalent of 6 ropes.
Okay, so I'll just put 6 ropes in.
Yep.
Rope.
All right, Deus, you have collected yourself potentially. You have done your thinking out there. You're figuring some stuff out, and then you come back in to see Kaioken stripping Gorguts naked after a desiccated corpse of the giant troll that you had that you guys had worked so hard to kill, as he looks as though he might be potentially preparing some sort of ceremony.
So I put my hand on Kaioken's shoulder and I say, it's not your fault.
We tried.
It's not your fault.
I know that, but
It's not your fault.
I mean, I heard you the first time.
Kaioken, he's gonna shake him. It's not your fault.
Does it look like I'm crying? I've seen a lot of people die, boy.
Boy.
He kind of puts his head, leans his head over towards the big raging fire.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing.
Yep.
As
He's gonna help Kaioken.
Fucking send it.
Prepare. As he's also doing that, though, he's also going to be putting some oil on his body with his sensor.
Stop that! I don't want to be all oily.
Nice.
Not on Kaioken's body.
Nope. 100% Kaioken now. Give me 1 sec here. Perfect. 2 more shakes. So are you guys gonna like Red Rover him right through into the flame?
Yeah.
All right. So you guys kind of.
Pop and toss.
He's sitting there with the face, right? And you guys kind of grab him by the legs, grab him by the arms. I mean, this is a big boy, man. He weighs like he weighs a lot.
I mean, you cut 150 pounds off of him.
No, not the troll. They grab gore guts and 1, 2, and whee! And you guys notice that as you do that, his spectral axe floats right over next to him and sits in that fire as you see his body immolate.
Fuck. That was weird.
Do you want to
Touch it.
box the axe in with him or keep it?
It is a spectral axe. It's his spiritual weapon. I see.
His actual axe.
I mean, I kind of like the axe, but I'm probably not going to use it. I don't know. You can have it if you want. Here you go.
He takes the axe. Would you have burned me?
Yeah. That thing sounded like it was hungry. I didn't want you to be poop.
If that happens, could you burn me not inside? I
Yeah.
want to be able to drift.
So,
Yeah.
as you guys are having this conversation, I want to do a little bit of a cut. And I apologize, sir,
It's okay.
for no, not you, for making you wait so long. But we're gonna cut to just outside of the cave, back up towards the road. As a bugbear traveler, Zinch, you are making. Am I frozen?
I
No.
thought it was just being
This guy
suspenseful.
knows suspense.
Well,
No, he's being.
Yeah, I was like,
don't worry.
all right, you gonna introduce me any further? Just gonna
Don't
go,
worry,
"Hey,
audience."
Bugbear, attack.
See,
Go
they think
ahead,
they're so
boy, do
funny,
your thing."
audience, but guess what? We
That's
can
so
still
funny.
see each other. Ha 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 ha.
Out of game.
Oh,
Who
God.
has the fucking bone
Oh
back?
no, here we go.
I gave that to
Xixis.
Ricky.
He gave it to
Oh,
Xixis.
man, you bad
see?
inventory
Here's the
keeper. I
thing.
knew you fucking
Uh-huh.
had it.
Listen to these guys.
I knew you
They don't
had it,
even
just didn't
realize
note
we're
it.
still in session.
So I have been.
We're
keeping
still
note
recording.
of all the items that we've been getting,
Fucking idiots.
including the.
We'll be right
penis
back as my
bowl.
Discord comes back.
Parched.
So, we find ourselves with a bugbear, and what happens between me and the audience while everybody else thought that I was frozen. Yeah, you'll get it. So,
I want to wait for the introduction.
we bring it back to the road. Zinch, you are confused slightly because you, I guess, completed your job. You got paid. But you don't remember the fucking like completing it, right? You had the caravan. It was that crazy old wizard and that fucking half elf.
Yeah.
There was the fight with the black veil,
Yeah.
and then nothing. And then you're just standing there with this fucking sack of gold in your hand. So, what's the first thing that you want to do? You're not here at the cave. This is slightly before. Earlier this day, we'll
Yeah.
call it.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, then Zinch is just gonna make his way back to what he knows as civilization, where he's getting his jobs from.
Right.
From,
From headquarters. the Four Talons base right there in Karen, obviously, right?
Yeah.
So you're walking along, kind of trying to piece things together. That's what you do, right? You're a fucking investigator, right? You fancy yourself a detective, and as you're lost in thought, you look over, and there's a point in this road where there's these two rocks, and it dips one way, dips the other. You remember coming this way on the caravan, and but you didn't see before this massive smear of blood and this like horrendously visible trail of blood that leads off towards this hillside to the south. And you, looking outside, realize that, oh, in roughly an hour or so, there's going to be a rainstorm directly overhead of you. Because you're on a flat plain, you can look to the south, you see weather coming, and the wind is starting to pick up a little bit. But you do notice all of this blood on the ground that sort of leads in a nice linear trail to the south.
Yeah, then it's just time to follow the trail.
I mean, why wouldn't you be curious, right? Like, that's the whole point of what you want to do with your life.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
let me give you a vision. Let me give you a night vision. And let me save your night vision. Boom. You should be good now, yeah? Should be able to see. I have you as... I just called them Gorguts, so that way it would be easier for you to not have to do a bunch of changes and shit, yeah?
Yeah.
Perfect. So, Zinch, you approach this cave, and you can hear talking inside. These murmured voices. From the cave entrance, you see this fucking massive lump of... looks like a carved turkey, man. There's fucking rib cage and bones and shit. It looks not quite like a humanoid shape, but it's a giant like size. But there's more arm bones than there needs to be up this thing, and the 5 fucking heads looks really weird. How does Zinch proceed?
It's not moving, right?
No.
Zinch is gonna inch ever closer.
God damn it.
Just like bit by bit.
All right. So,
Stealthing?
is he? Is Zinch trying to be stealthy?
Let me say it like this. Does it seem like there is an imminent threat, or does it seem like whatever was here that caused this has kind of passed?
It certainly sounds like there's voices inside of this cave that you can't see necessarily.
This is detective work 101. He's now going to be like hugging the shadows, peeking in,
right,
trying to see what he can ascertain.
So I'm just gonna drop you like right here, like right at the side of the cave, and you kind of peek in and you see you would see these two gentlemen, this tall gray man and this kind of average height blonde human, or like white haired human, standing in front of a fireplace, and they're kind of, and you can hear just behind, like just further away from you, you can hear this toolkit, and then the beep 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 boop, robot voice beep beep.
Have I encountered other makeshift parties like this before?
I mean, dude,
out in the wild.
Out in the wild, yeah. I mean, of course. There's kind of like
because this doesn't seem like from the way that there's behaviors.
They're not all uniform, no.
Yeah, it could possibly be like 2 different guard groups.
Right.
But at the moment, like in all like the perception checks of the world, there's no way that this is like we've done the job. All right, cool. Slaughtering time's over. Let's get back out there. They would be gone at this point if this was a merc job. Yeah,
very much so. At least the mercs that you've had to deal with, you know, some of the other like basic gangs that kind of hang around here. Yeah. What exactly is the rest of the party saying? Like Deus and Kaioken, you guys are watching the spectral axe floating inside of the fireplace, watching Gorguts kind of go up. And I think Kaioken, didn't you say, or you guys were talking about what you were gonna do with the battle axe or with the great axe?
So I was kind of confused with. So did the axe? That I'm assuming I'm not carrying all of this shit at the same time. So like the axe that I took off of his body. And
So
all of his
you
other
have a
gear.
physical axe. This is a spectral version that looks like that axe that has been following him. And you would recall that in your battle with this troll, that is something that Gorguts summoned and had attack the troll.
I don't know if I want to burn this. Like, I get the ideology of burning his gear with them, but I mean, like, we could probably use it.
I thought you already gave it to him.
To who?
No, keep going.
I mean, I've got his. I hold up this emblem of the orc head on a spike. I mean, I think this might be kind of more of his like order or whatever he was all about.
So, Zinch, go ahead
Would I
and
be able to see that from this?
give me a perception check. Yeah. That's perfect.
Is he sneaking?
Who knows? He's on the outside of the cave right now. If you guys want to give me perception checks, I can.
I just used my passive.
You want to use your passive perception? What's your passive? 17?
18.
18? Let's see. Zinch, what is your stealth bonus?
+9.
So his passive would beat your passive. If he's not like actively trying to, if he's just trying to like kind of slink through.
There's a
That's
problem.
perfect.
I can't roll the stats from the page itself. So I'm just gonna have to manually roll them.
Did you? Oh, here, hold on. Go back to the character sheet. Go back to like the campaign. Do you want to? Yeah, you want to claim him? That should be able to fix all that for you. I just unassigned him.
+9? That's it, dude.
Okay.
And then once you claim him, you should be able to roll all of that goodness.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm rolling a perception check.
Yes, just to see if you can hear what they're saying. Yeah, you can hear every fucking word. You have like you've spent most of your adult life honing your skills to become the detective of Karan.
Yeah.
So no shit. Yeah. That's child's play.
Dope.
Would I also like? So I would also see him holding up this orc amulet. Would I have any idea of that? Or?
You could make me a history check with disadvantage.
Oh yay! My good skill.
Right.
Ooh.
Damn. Hope you get that again.
Well, it can only get worse.
Nah, man. Yeah. So from a crit to a 6. Perfect. No, you wouldn't know of like the emblem. It wouldn't look familiar to you in any sort of way. For all you know, it could be a new gang, or it could be just a gang from further away. I mean, this is pretty far away from where you, like where your base of operations is, right? Because you're out of Karen, and this is many miles away, like 3 or 4 days travel still.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, yeah, at this point from their conversation, it doesn't sound like they're like looting and pillaging. It just sounds like people who are kind of going, ooh, well, we came across an accident and there's stuff to take. Let's just burn the bodies and take the loot. So I think Zinch would move in like to the corner where he still might be out of vision and just be like, so you know that kind of guy right there?
Or you all would hear that coming from the entranceway.
Immediate
Might hear
defense
things.
mode.
Oh, you heard that too? Yeah.
Like kind of shuffle around in my belt,
You're
find a
6.
hand axe.
What? Who was that?
Keksi and Xixis, you guys would also hear this commotion from the front.
Shield to go up immediately.
So let's we've got a few reactions to this. It sounds like. Let's start with Deus. You said that you're gonna immediately go into defense mode. What does that look like?
So just shield up, sword up.
Immediately just shing like Spartan style or whatever with the fucking with the poker. All right. Kaioken.
Yeah, I got a hand axe and then like my offhand's got my battle axe.
Sick. All right. So you immediately drawn. Xixis, are you hear this commotion? You're on the opposite side. You can't see anything. Because
can't talk right now. His shit's doing it again. We were trying to figure it out.
So beep beep boop beep beep boop boop beep beep boop boop beep. All right.
I noticed Xixis malfunction and I stand in front of him.
And you raise your
computer. Like, honestly, I have you tried that yet?
It worked temporarily last time.
No, he just closed down Discord.
Oh, I thought he restarted his whole computer. All right. Well,
I don't know if he can hear us actually.
So Xixis is still trying to come to terms with his master and the memories they're locked within his own mind of Hearth and Vale and so on and so forth. So you see Keksi would notice him kind of doing the whole like PTSD like and you're gonna like hop to his back to defend him. You can't see anything on the other like around this you're on the back side of this. I just forgot to wall it off. You can't see anything around there, but you do hear what's going on. So Zinch, you see this immediate defensive as you say what you said. And how does Zinch react to that?
Kind of just like puts his hands up like a it would almost probably seem like fake, like whoa there now, no need to get in no big fuss or nothing. I ain't here to cause no trouble. I just got lost on the road, that's it.
So
I believe him.
As you guys turn around, you would see this kind of like fairly tall, lanky built bugbear. You would see that he's wearing like civilized clothing, right? He doesn't look like the raider stuff that these guys had on. He looks like a city boy, basically. Like what Daniel and Kyle and Ricky and everybody else would understand. He's got like a jacket and undershirt that's like split, like it's clean. He's got pants and like a belt and like a backpack and shit. He's also carrying a rapier on his hip. And he's got a bow kind of slung over one shoulder with his book bag on his back, or whatever. Not book bag, it's a backpack on his back. So please continue.
I'm gonna try and break the tension and put my stuff away and walk forward. I'm like, well, you ain't a gnoll or a troll, so you're good in my book. We just met orc fellow that we're burning right now, saying his goodbyes, and we're trying to get out of here. This guy, I don't think he's all the way alone. And I gesture towards the carved up mass of meat. I think he's got maybe a wife or a husband, or, you know, I don't know, maybe guy, gal, non-binary pal, something like that. But we're trying to get out of here, so maybe we should all get caboodle, scoot and skit and get on.
I come from Karen, so I could get down the road.
That's, I think, where we're going. I look back at the other people and I'm like, yeah, Karen, right? East from here, right?
I mean, yeah, every single person here, including Kaioken, would know Karen is its second name. So officially it's Karen, CA''RAN. Its second name is the Last Bastion. It is the last great city in this world.
I will approach him further and approach a hand out. Like, my name's Masenko. We're heading over that way. You mind guiding us there if you're heading that way already? You know, stronger together, sort of like family.
Yeah.
Family.
Yeah, he'd reach out.
Okay.
And
cool.
like grab the hand and Yeah.
He reaches out and
Sure thing, I mean,
he's like almost 10 fucking feet away. No, he's got this really long reach. You notice that his hands kind of drag almost.
Hand comes across the screen and good to meet you. Yeah, no, I mean, my last few days, my memory's kind of got a bit hazy, so you gotta reorient myself. But I know,
I think I know what you're talking about. We're kind of all dealing with the same kind of lucid forgetting something. We're not sure. We can't place our finger up, but I know what you're talking about. So let's talk more on the road. We should really get out of here. Guys, this is
leave. I grab Xixis and I just kind of lead him.
Yeah, he'll follow, but please.
Lean him backwards, and he's got little
like
wheels.
a dolly. Yep.
No, you just you press a button in the lower part of his back, and he just folds forward, and a little handle pops up, and you can just wheel him along like he's.
Oh wow! He turns into a bicycle. Look at that.
Fold him into a backpack.
He's one of those.
You press the secondary button, he transforms into a jet.
He turns into one of those bikes that you have to like jump up and down, like bounce, and it kind of like springs him, so it makes this motion that kind of accordions him forward.
Okay.
Thank you, Keksi. This is my favorite part of the day. I have a robot vagina.
God damn it. What was the bugbear's name again? I didn't catch.
Did you guys introduce yourselves?
We shook hands. I said I was Masenko.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right. Well, let's we'll acquaint further on.
You did say you were Masenko.
Yep.
I just might have forgotten to introduce myself, and
Okay. Well then,
it's still a bit hazy, so you know.
Yeah, gotcha.
Guys, should we just go? Could we get out of here, please? I'm covered in blood. Let's please find a stream.
Deus, you were saying something, right?
Yeah, he kind of just puts down his arms. I'm too tired for this now, as he just kind of accepts what's going on.
Deus Glover. I'm getting too old for this shit.
I'm getting too old for this shit.
It's
These
very,
fucking
very
predators and
clear.
shit.
Deus's mood has shifted.
Yeah.
Keksi kind of picks up on that, and she doesn't really care for Deus, but sees that he is struggling with something, so she just kind of gestures for him to like come on, let's get the fuck out.
As the group comes over and Xixis is there, I'm gonna load up the 20 pounds of meat and all the shit that I found on Gorgux. And
So this stuff is getting awfully heavy, right? You guys, you have enough shit here to where are you gonna be able to carry it? It's getting into the realm of impossibility, right?
The bag of holding is getting, if it's you put something in it, it goes.
Yeah, right. Yeah. It barely loads.
It's finding room, you know what I mean? Like Tetris.
But I do have one. So Kaioken specifically, go ahead and make me a survival check for one.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
All right.
18.
Perfect.
That's better.
So with an 18, first thing that happens is you get the ultimate dad sense, and you smell water, which, as all dads know, means it's gonna rain soon. You remember, because you are the one who noticed. I remember specifically light pillowy clouds coming from the south, and you would start to see the trees that, the few trees that are outside, are starting to rustle, and you know that there is a storm approaching. As you're standing in front of this cave entrance, you're seeing the weather outside. It's becoming it's becoming Washington weather, right? You can see blue sky ahead of you towards the north, but behind you, as you kind of peek out, oh, it's here, Right.
5 minutes it'll rain, and then it won't be, and then it'll be something worse, and then it won't be, and then it'll be something worse.
Yeah, right.
But I don't feel comfortable. There's a storm coming. I don't feel comfortable staying here. So let's just try and find like a big tree or maybe a rock to sit under.
Well, we found this map. Maybe we just follow the map that goes to another place. I don't know if there's anything.
Does
there.
anybody want to look at the map? Anyone else?
Yes.
Sick.
Yeah.
Zinch would love to look at the map.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let him.
I'll get it from Xixis, and I'm holding it because I still don't know who this person is, and I just kind of hold it out in front of them.
Naturally. Yeah. Whoa, there it is. Okay. So, let's see here. First, Zinch, make me a perception check, and then make me an investigation check. These two things are not congruent. Well,
11.
okay.
And my rolls have suddenly taken a turn for
There it is. Okay. Well, Zinch, you came from the east initially. These people are coming from the west. There is no way that they would have the same reference that you would.
Yeah.
Also, well, never mind. That'd be metagaming. But as you were traveling from the east to the west in your caravan, you would have noticed at a certain point that there was a smaller road that peeled off north. So, if you're traveling from east to west, and off of the right-hand side of your road, there was another one that came off. With that investigation check, if you're coming the opposite direction, then the hill would be on your right, and this road would be on your left. And I will just again show you this again.
Checks out.
So, with that investigation check, you would know that if you were coming this way, that this area down here would be before that. So if you travel to the east, then you know that eventually, if this were a roadmap, in fact, which you do believe it to be, you would come across this T intersection where you could hang a left towards that X if you were so inclined to do as such. Now, for the perception check, let's see. Who was holding the reins in the one shot that we ran with Zinch, Olaf, and Carmichael?
Olaf was.
Olaf was.
I was driving the cart.
And Zinch was on his own horse, right?
Yeah.
Right. So, good old Zinchy boy. You would hear a slight whinnying from outside of the cave. It would be very slight and very faint and sound very far away. Because you have exceptional perceptive abilities, except for, the 11.
Yeah.
But you would know that there is potentially a horse in the area somewhere.
There's some kind of horse around here.
You guys would hear or see ears going and whatnot and doing all that stuff. Like he's picking up something that you guys can't.
Well, let's just go. Well, I mean, horse or not, we need to just go. There's a map, so do we want to go to the map?
Yeah.
Find the map. Find the map.
That's.
I mean, I'm pretty beat up.
Earlier.
I got some cuts, and I'm not feeling great.
Sick.
Might want to sleep. But are we ready to go? I look to the group, and I'm like, good.
Yep. Get out of here.
All right. So we are going to head back to the road and travel east, right?
Right before Kaioken, he's gonna let everyone shuffle out, and he'll look back to the fire with Gorguts burning.
Yep.
He'll just say, "Margot Camera, you fought well," and then that's it.
All right.
Party. parting goodbye.
And the last thing that you see before you turn away is Gorguts, get up. No, I'm kidding. No. Last thing you see before you turn away is that spectral image of that axe hovering above what you know to be the basically cremated remains of Gorguts gut spiller. So, we're all gonna start traveling then, huh? This is very interesting. First thing I need is for the druid to go ahead and roll me a d4.
1d4.
1d4. 1d4.
1.
Sick. So as you're taking a look at this storm, you're looking at as you guys are approaching, you kind of like take a look back, like, all right, how bad is this thing gonna be? You think this might last you right around a couple of days, like maybe 2 days, 3 days tops.
The storm?
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's a big storm.
You can't see where the clouds stop blowing in.
Mm-hmm.
And you're very in tune with nature. You know, you're kind of a druid. So by your best guesstimate, it's about 3 days at the most, maybe 2. Okay. So we're going to start the process of going east, huh? Just
time is this like maybe a short rest with the investigations and stuff?
Not while you guys are walking.
Okay.
In the cave, yeah. If you guys want to have called that a short rest, that's fine. I mean, with Kaioken, it's kind of a stretch because you were hacking up meat and picking up bodies, but sure, why not? Because when I throw the next encounter at you guys, I really need you to be on your best.
I've got like no resources left.
That's fine.
My rage, everything else.
Nah, it's fine. I just want to make sure that you only have like 6 hit points left.
That's good.
When the black dragon gets its revenge for you fucking it down the neck. Which is canon, by the way.
Nice.
All right, sweet. So we got some hit dice rolled.
Heal. I'm gonna do. How does it work with? You can do all of them if you want, or just.
You can do as many in a short rest as you want. If you want to max out all your hit dice and just use all of them, go for it.
I think I'm going to.
I believe.
Okay, that's the one I
very hurt.
I believe that you get your. I believe you get your con bonus. No, I believe you get your con bonus for each dice, but I'm not entirely sure. It should tell you on there when you go to click it.
It does.
Okay. So whatever.
You gotta click. Like when you go to short rest.
Yeah.
You gotta click how many dice, and then click it right below it.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I did the first time. So I've got one more
I
for my.
Right. I fucked it up.
I got one more for my barbarian. That's a 2, and then I'm gonna do my druid also. 20. Whoa, what the fuck?
Nice. So you heal a total of 26, and you get your shapes back. And
it adds. It
automatically adds it.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, 2d8 plus 8. Yeah, there you go.
No, did that add health to you immediately, Deus?
I had to hit like heal.
Oh really? This does, because it says hit dice heal. That's
so
weird. But
okay, so I was at 23 hit points. 23. I healed for 16, and then I got 6, and then 20. So 16 plus 6.
Wait. Hit dice barbarian rolled a 16, and then hit dice. Where'd the 6 come from then?
So I had I did 2 barbarian the first time, which was
okay. You did 2 barbarians, so 16 and
2 barbarian, then
gotcha.
one barbarian, then 2 druid. So
gotcha.
I'm trying to reverse the math because I know I was at 23 hit points.
What?
So 20.
Well, just to make sure that it all added up or something, or
20 plus 6.
God, you're the kind of guy that pulls a tape measure, then pulls it the opposite direction just to make sure, huh?
Yes,
fucking
that's
weirdo.
How my work is,
I'm kidding. I know. I'm just
within a 30-second.
I'm kidding. But it is a personal attack, and you should be offended by that.
42 subtract 23. Wait. No. Why did I put 23?
You should have 42 points that you've healed. 16 plus 6 plus 6 plus 20. Whoa, wait a minute. Yeah, 42.
So I was at
yeah.
23 plus 42. That's 65. So I'm at 60. Oh, so it did add all my health, and I had 2 extra.
Sick.
3 extra. Okay.
All right. So we do that. And you guys are going to start making your way east, right? It's getting kind of late in the day as the storm approaches. And you guys are able to, over a pretty, a consistent amount of time. It's not like super fast, but you guys can actually watch from the south because you are in incredibly flat lands, right? As the storm starts approaching overhead, you can see the wall of rain that is this fucking heavy rainstorm as it just washes right over you. So you guys will probably get about an hour, maybe 2 hours of walking before you are in torrential downpour.
Okay.
Let's see. So your perception checks from this point forward, as long as you're in here, are at disadvantage. As well, any open flames are gone, and it will be hard to both maintain and to actually light, as much of what you will do will be working with wet wood if you guys go to start flames out in the open.
Okay.
Let's see here. Oh, also, one additional caveat: unless provisions will be made when you guys go to bed, exhaustion will set in when sleep happens.
You don't have
Because
any tents or any way to stay out of the rain.
Right.
So sleeping in a puddle would not be comfortable.
Nope.
That makes sense.
and you might catch a cold. So, that being said, who wants to make ye olde survival check? I believe we have people for this.
Dips.
Okay, let's go ahead and roll me that damn survival check as you make your first.
Disadvantage, or is that just perception?
It's just perception.
Okay.
Until you get a point of exhaustion. Fucking nothing wrong at all. You're like most Seattleites where you don't even you're like, yeah, whatever, fucking I'm used to 25,000 foot elevation cold. This is nothing, right?
It's actually Kaioken's looking like happy the rain. He's like scrubbing.
It's like
his fingers.
washing.
He's taking advantage of
Yep.
washing his beard out in his face.
Just like every other vagrant psychopath. You're like, murder hobos. No, you're
Just like peeing on the side of the street with my glorious red fro and my massive dick out.
Let's see. Deus. Roll me a 2d6.
Has it been that long since Jesus Hobo?
Yes. No, I will never forget that, dude.
Okay, good.
All right.
Never
Can't
forget
take
him.
dick, dude. I was like, wow, man, it's like a fucking mushroom on a snake head.
One of the things that happens, one of the things that happens just as it becomes like night cover is as you guys are approaching, like you're rolling down this fucking. Here, hold on a sec. Let me get to this. You guys are rolling down this road towards the east. This storm is just not letting up, right? One thing that you do inevitably see is pulled off kind of sideways on the side of the road is a downed wagon. There's nobody around or anything like that. This looks like an abandoned wagon. There's no boxes or crates or anything like that. The wagon doesn't look smashed to bits, but it doesn't look like it's in a usable fashion as you guys walk up to it. I don't know if you remember, but I described the road as being like built up. So on either end of it looks like ditch work. This looks like this thing is toppled over into a ditch. At some point. It's been here for a good little while. There's not like moss and shit growing on it, but it's turned over. The wood looks like faded from like sunlight and so on and so forth. Not like what you would expect a well cared for wagon to be. It's got
Is it already raining above us? Or?
Yes.
Oh yeah, we're
You guys are in the rain, and you guys are getting you guys have been soaked for a good little while now.
Okay.
I don't if you guys want to, if you guys want to interact with it, but that is
try to investigate just quickly, even though I have to do it at disadvantage.
You don't have to do an investigation at disadvantage. What are you trying to investigate?
Just to see if there's like a obvious cause to why this wrecked, these are things I'm just trying to pick up, so we're not like waddling behind for 10 minutes while Bugbear Boy is like, let me investigate really quick.
Right.
So he does go like off the road and into the ditch to look at this.
He would have to, yes.
I'm gonna look to Deus and Keksi and like, how do you feel about this guy? Is he
I mean, I'm terrible at reading people.
Roll me an investigation while they do this.
Deus is just doing this.
That's good.
Yeah,
the rain.
I was just
Rain tastes nice.
I was just gonna say Keksi is very like you can tell that she's thinking about something. I'm just not really engaging.
All of you are just so distracted. These kids nowadays.
I just kind of like
You young whippersnippers.
feel the rain and with you guys
Feel
would've
the
known-
rain on your skin.
But yeah, it's a sign for you. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm definitely like I kind of like just am staring off and remembering the conversation that I had and how the rain here feels much different than in the Fae. And it's just a huge reminder of to like the task that I have ahead of me now and what new responsibilities I have.
So, while you're in this reverie and you guys are all just enjoying the cleanse that is this, it's not a cold rain. It's a nice like it's a summer rain. It's nice and warm and it is.
Oh, it is.
Yeah. Two things. One, hey Zinch,
Yeah.
you remember that thing that you heard about those dwarves that came through Karan?
Yeah.
As you're investigating this, you would remember that these dwarves came in and when they were asking about the thing that they were talking about, right? They had talked about how one of their carts had dumped off of the road, and it's like you're the guy, you know information, right? You're basically a fucking information broker at this point. But one of the things that catches your eye, which is why you remember about this, is that you see kind of like branded into like the side runner of this cart, because it's not a big cart, it's more like a wagon that fits maybe about 3 or 4 people and then some stuff. You see it has the insignia of the Estrian Hold, which is it's a unique insignia. It has a smith's hammer and then a rock. So it looks like a smith's hammer that's leaning on a rock, and that is their insignia. And it's odd because dwarves are not common, so this sticks out to you as something. Zinch is gonna like keep this mark in mind in case anyone asks him. Like maybe spend a minute just looking at it, just so he gets the general shape. So if someone's like, "Oh, can you make the mark?" He can make a rough diagram of what it looks like. Yeah.
And then kind of
you're
just
gonna
mentally
commit it
mark
to
this
memory?
place as well. Yeah.
Okay.
Just like in case he doesn't see the dwarves again, he can just go, "Hey, like I found that cart."
Right. Are you gonna tell any of your findings to these guys? Or are you just gonna
No, like
mind palace it?
Once he climbs back up on the ravine, he'll just tell them there's some people probably a while ago that lost a cart, they said, and looks like this might be it. So the quicker we can make it back to Karen, the better.
Oh, I think it's getting dark-ish soon. I approximate it's probably 3 or 4 p.m. like evening time. We might be able to go a little bit longer, but if this rain keeps going, we should hunker down.
Is there any way that we could use this cart as like makeshift? Is it still on wheels or no? It's like on its side. There's no way that we can take cover from a storm in this.
So the wagon itself is on its side,
Yeah.
right? Again, it's not like a huge wagon. It's not like a covered carriage like the old way. It's not like that. This is like a no top. Like think of like the bottom of a covered carriage, right? This thing's like probably about like 12 feet long, give or take.
Yeah.
It has the thing that goes through where it's like it can be pulled by 1 or 2 horses. On its side, you notice that the wheel on the ground is cracked and like it's a wooden wheel, and that's been cracked and kind of like V-shaped. The wheel on what is now the top is totally fine. But with that investigation check, there's not really any like structural damage to this. It's just, besides like the stuff that's on the side where it impacted with the ground. That stuff's kind of like cracked and broken and whatnot, but most of that's like topical. It's not structurally. This thing is still pretty sound besides the wheel.
Yeah.
Well, how's the cart look? Do you think we can, get it?
I mean,
what are we going to use to pull it? You said something about a horse, right?
Oh, that
Yeah,
was
but that
fucking
was-
hours ago.
yeah.
Never mind.
That was back at the cave. I ain't hearing that right now. So, but I mean,
Well,
I'm
since
thinking.
the road is built up and there's like a ravine on the side, what if we like lean it like down, like so it's kind of like a almost like a little
Makeshift tent.
Like a lean-to.
Yeah.
I think we might
That's
be able
what I
to
was
find
thinking.
something better.
How about this?
Wish we had a horse.
We go down the road for about another hour, you think? And if we
Yeah.
find a better place, cool. If not, we can make our way back here. I'd rather be somewhat wet and at least have a place to sleep than not having a place to sleep.
I feel like traveling back an hour though that's a lot of time lost, especially on foot.
Deus, what do you think?
Do you think anyone cares about us when we die?
Yes.
Why?
Dude, give yourself inspiration if you don't already have it. That's fucking. Oh fuck.
And he still just has his head up in the rain, letting it hit his face.
Is
it just
it
gonna move?
obvious that his like persona has changed? Or can I do an insight?
Is it
Like,
obvious to you?
It is obvious to me, but I know what has
Then-
happened to him in the last 24 hours.
I mean, so then take away your entire memory of what has happened in the last 24 hours and just go based off of how he's acting.
okay, yeah,
right.
He seems like he's
I mean, yeah, he's.
upset about something.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think you necessarily need to roll an insight. He's not exactly hiding it. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
He's not trying to be his usual stoic self right now. But to the question of whether or not you guys can use this as a lean to, wait, no, that was Keksi that asked that, right? And Zinch was asking about damage, and Kaioken was saying, how are we gonna pull this? And Deus was saying, nihilism is the way to go. Okay, just so I've got my bearings on here.
In the end,
But what do you guys want to do? Do you guys would you like to try to either get this thing functional, get it as cover, or do you guys want to just keep moving past it?
I'm gonna. Keksi, can I talk to you about something?
And I like trying to pull her away.
Mhm.
I don't know, 15 feet. If it's raining, it's kind of noisy.
Right.
I'll like kind of turn my back to the stranger. I'm like,
I can fix these wheels on this cart, and we can probably get moving pretty quick. I can fix the whole cart, whatever's wrong with it. I can mend things. I can use magic.
Okay.
But we don't have anything to pull it, and I certainly don't want to pull it. So, I mean, we can use it as a camp shelter, but there might be better spots around here. We might find another small cave. We might want to scout out what that map was.
Just a point of interest. You guys do still see all of those rocks, the big like boulders and shit. Every so often, they don't provide any rain cover.
Right.
But just like last time, they're intermittent, and they every single one of them has like the hint of a campfire that has been around them. Not that that's relevant. I'm just telling you, like, it's still happening as you guys are going.
I think that what we should do is very carefully take this cart, flip it upside down, prop it up against one of those rocks or on the side of this thing, hide underneath it, wait out the storm. When he goes to sleep, fucking use your magic to fix it, and just say that you're working on it all night and we have some
Or you
magical
just-
glue.
Distract him with your satyr charms. I don't know.
I do have my pan flute. Maybe I could play a song.
Yeah, exactly. Because magic, makes a lot of noise. But I mean, I'm not against that. I just, I mean, I don't know if you know this about like wood construction, but it's not like watertight.
Yeah, but it'd give us some sort of cover.
Yeah. It'll be cold. We can't. The ground's all wet. If we do it in the ditch is all wet. That's where the water goes. We might be sleeping in more of a puddle than we want. I don't mind going out and scouting a little bit on my own, and then coming back if you guys want to work on setting up a shelter here, see if that works out. And if I don't find anything, there's nothing lost. But I can make it back.
I don't know. I personally think that we should flip this thing upside down, hide underneath it for a little while, and rest. Because Deus is, I mean, you've noticed him, right? Like he is clearly there's something going on with him internally. Yeah. And
so real quick, you guys are having this conversation. I want to cut back to Deus and Zinch. Deus is just sort of standing there with his head up, looking at. What is Zinch doing? Is he like looking at?
Wait for them and then be like and while they're having this conversation.
Yeah.
But yeah, having just heard what Deus said, and like with Zinch's attitude towards life, Zinch is just gonna like almost. We've all seen God of War where like Kratos almost touches Atreus' shoulder, and then it's like, no, not yet. Zinch is gonna do the same thing and then just put his hand to the side and go, "Hey, bud, it's not sounding too great there. What's got you down? Old girl you gotta see? Going to Karen to say the fun times? What's up?"
I'm gonna be straight with you. I don't trust you at all. We just met you. I have no idea why we're traveling with you. But you know what? In the end, it doesn't matter.
That's where you're wrong. Everyone needs a bit of a friend. Everyone's got to have that someone who's there to give them a kick when they need to get moving. Sometimes I'll need that kick too. What you do, you have.
I've ever seen that isn't talking about some type of military rank. You guys are obsessed with army and tactics.
Make me a history check.
I have no idea what you are.
No. Yeah. It's well, no. You.
I am God.
You. This is now canon for Deus. You don't. To you, bugbears and hobgoblins are the same. And goblins, hobgoblins, and orcs are now kind of like grouped into the same kind of being. So continue with the thought that you had. That is what you believe. But yeah.
I thought they were the same. So
it's just a 1-to-1.
You're really getting into the character.
Zinch.
You knew your roll before you rolled it.
Zinch.
Yeah.
You used to be a lazy bum before this. Before you found like, oh, I'm sick of being a lazy bum. So take that with what you will, but yeah. Please continue.
Oh. Well, I mean, so listen, you can think that, and I mean, maybe I would have been that way if I was stuck with me guts. But I did. I decided to make something different. But I genuinely believe that right now, you're just going through a rough patch. And it might not get better for a while, but it's going to get better at some point. You might not like me, and I ain't gonna make you like me. You can fucking hate me. But I'm just gonna say this. You might never see me again, but if you do, I'll always be there to kick a drink with you once we get back to Karen.
You are so suspicious. It's almost a quandary how suspicious you are. But I guess I could take a drink.
All right, so you guys have that interaction. Keksi and Kaioken, you guys were talking about Deus.
Yeah, I mean, Deus, I don't know what happened to him, but clearly something has shifted his mood and outlook on life.
Yeah. As soon as we left the cave, before it started raining, his face was already wet. Explain that. I don't get it. Like, how did he get rain on his face before it started raining?
Those are tears, Kaioken.
Oh.
I'm gonna pussy so I've never cried before.
Oh, he's sick. I get it. All right. Okay, so, all right, what are we gonna do? I can go scout while you guys get this ready for maybe shelter, maybe not in a ditch because water goes, starts low and then it goes up. But okay, bye.
Keksi has to go take care of the baby.
Good talk.
Now she goes, I know what I'm gonna do, and then she doesn't explain it. What do you guys? While she's gone, what do you guys want to do?
At this point, like after that entire exchange of just whatever that was,
Just trying to be there for the guy.
Zinch immediately looks back to the other two that are still chatting, and then once he sees Kaioken start like, all right, good talk, he's gonna move over to Kaioken and be like, all right, listen, I don't want it to sound weird, but
Well, when you started like that, I just gotta say it's gonna sound weird.
well, yeah, okay, fair. I don't know what's wrong with that guy.
I know, I don't either.
Usually, if I mention to anyone in the caravan, in a mutt group, whoever, we're just gonna have a drink when we get back. Usually, they get all happy.
You don't have
Didn't even blink a smile.
I know, yeah.
There wasn't even a blink of hesitation. He just, I want to be in the rain.
Yeah, I know. I get it. He's kind of changed over the last day and a half.
Okay, real quick, where? If Kaioken's walking back from 15 feet away and Zinch walks up to him and he was just standing right next to Deus, you guys can't be that far away from Deus. So Deus, go ahead and make me a perception check. Of course at disadvantage because it's, torrential downpour and you're in your fields. Just to see if you can hear all the shit that like people are like, you know what I mean?
Just shit talking him.
Nice.
God
5.
damn.
So 5. I mean, look, man, you're so wrapped up in your head, dude. You're just like, you got some shit going on. You probably don't even recognize that, like the like side glances of people. Like, you're probably just like, man, whatever. Fuck. What is life, anyways? You hear this whisper in your ear. You are your own father. I'm kidding.
And then as the "you are your own father" disappears, he hears one thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter. Try.
No. Yep. There it is. Now Linkin Park is in here.
As soon as he like mentions a drink, I'm gonna go through my backpack, like set it down in the mud. I'm sure that's on the road. Pull out that bottle that I found inside the secret room.
Good.
Pull that out, take a swig, hand it over to the stranger. That I don't know
Constitution
his
save.
name. Okay. And like it kicks. Maybe so. I'm gonna go look for maybe a better spot to stay. I'll be back within an hour. If I'm not, I'm probably dead. But maybe get the cart like pulled out. But maybe don't leave if that's okay. Just wait an hour.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I'll get started on that.
Con save.
Oh yeah.
And then maybe get the boy to drink a little bit. Fucking loosen
Still-
him up.
Still kicks
Does
like a
he
fucking
do
truck,
I
dude.
watch him handle this like a
But-
champ?
It still kicks like a fucking truck, but
Yeah,
he
I do
doesn't.
like the face. I
It's
like,
he basically just took Everclear straight to the face, with just a slight oak taste to it, and yeah, he there's no way you're not making a face on that, but he doesn't like collapse immediately into hurling.
So I
and
think
Yeah.
there's about a quarter of the bottle left because I found it at half. We all took a swig at some point, so I'm gonna say quarter of a bottle's in your hands.
Sure.
Listen, you go do your scout thing. I'll get this call on the road. If you're back and we've got the cow up, then I'll take a swig.
All right. Then I'll take another one. And then yeah, whoever you want to start with. I'm gonna
wait. So
beast form away.
Zinch, you're trying to get the cart upright.
Yeah.
How are you planning on doing that?
I mean, I'm a pretty big guy. This is a decently sized cart. I'm just gonna try and like at first get it tilted. Like when you're moving a bookcase, like you get it at first tilted to the side, and then you move your hands to the bottom and like try to soften it when it lands.
Right. Okay, so yeah, so you're gonna try to tip it, and then you're gonna try to make sure that you can get around to
It
the other
doesn't just
side,
fall down
and
and
that way it
break
just
itself.
doesn't turn into splinters. Okay, sure. Go ahead and make me an athletics check.
Deus just watching him. Hey.
Fucking A.
shit, dude.
Deus, are you gonna do anything when you see him start to get on one side and start to tip this
His
thing
arms,
over?
like start growing out.
Wait, what is he doing?
He's tipping the cart back upright, or at least attempting to. Keep in mind, the cart is off of the road, and you've basically got this like. Here, I'm gonna draw a funny little picture. This way, we have some references. So, hiya, back to everyone's favorite thing. I'm gonna keep this. Well, never mind. You guys already. Yeah.
I have that. I
All
drew
right,
that down.
perfect. So if we're looking at this, if you're looking down the road, you're seeing it develop like this and then like this. So here's your road here, and then the cart is like this on its side here.
Yep.
So he's gonna try to tip it like that.
Okay, now I need a y-axis and then an isometric, please.
Right. Okay. So if the
I'm just
road is
kidding, I'm
like
just kidding,
this, your
I'm
cart
just kidding. I'm totally kidding.
looks like this, right? And here, so it's actually down, a good couple of feet. Here's the part where you can attach either one or two horses to, and this is of course looking from the top down. So you would see like the little wheel here. There's no wheel on the front. It's not that long. And then isometrically, if we're looking at it like this,
God damn it.
your cart looks
okay,
like this.
Deus is going to help.
And like, yep, okay. How are you gonna help him as you see him go to tip it over? And he does exactly what he says, right? So isometrically, if we're looking at this, he does tip this over like this, so that way it's kind of laying instead of
It's just like on the hill.
in
kind of.
instead of looking like this, it is now. Oh fuck! I was hoping that I could. Can I? Yep, it is now like this.
Oh yeah, you can tilt it. Nice.
Right, so
Well,
it's like
if he
that.
did, then you can't really help him.
So, well, he did that now, but I mean, I don't know if he's going to want to try to do more with it or not. But, are you? What?
So Deus wants to feel something. He wants to feel some pain.
Okay. Well, one thing that is
Feel his muscles working.
one thing that is wrong. I don't know if you guys are going to attempt to repair this or not, but one thing that is wrong is that this wheel on the right hand side, right? So this wheel down here is actually broken, and the axle is cracked on that side. Because that's where it, like, as he goes to push it over, you could just hear it kind of as this was stuck in the ground. The axle was stuck into the ground, so just pushing it over, it just kind of like started to give way. But once it like boom and settles and rocks over, everything on this side, it's not like splintered, but there's cracks all the way across. It's just not structurally destroyed. So you guys, if you guys want to talk amongst yourselves, try to figure out whatever, like you know,
Give me a second.
coordinate. I don't know why this fucking battle music is still playing, because we are not in that intense of a
Trying to lift it up completely.
What's
Give me
that?
1 second, pal.
We could try to lift it up completely and avoid putting weight here.
What?
If we had someone who knew how to mend wood, pretty good right now. Otherwise, this is just gonna be a creaky ride.
So that.
Got it.
I'll cut back to you guys as you guys are trying to figure out things. Kaioken, you are what? You're going ahead. What are you looking for ahead? To see if there's another hill that has like another cave inside of it, pretty much like the exact same thing where you guys left, or
something similar to that. Anything that would have like some sort of a structure. And as I like just like lightly jog away, as soon as I get like, I don't know, out of distance, whatever I would feel that's appropriate, I'm gonna wild shape into a giant strider to give me more speed.
right?
And then approximating on the time of day that I think it is, I'm gonna go for like half an hour at like full speed. Or
Okay.
not full speed, like at the strider's trot, and just be like kind of like head on a swivel,
Sure.
running down this straight road. And
So
seeing if there's any sort of like
let's
big
see.
tree that has fallen over.
You can move
or
5
any-
miles in an hour. So you can move like 2.5. We'll call it 2 miles. You can get in a half hour of
Okay.
of. If you weren't looking around and just running straight, then you would probably get a little bit further. But since you're looking for something, go ahead and make me a perception check at disadvantage, which of course uses your wisdom, not the striders, because
Yes.
wild shape you keep your faculties.
Is the feature or background for Wanderer apply?
Wanderer or Outlander?
It's Outlander. I called it Wanderer.
Go ahead and read that out loud for me.
You have an excellent memory for maps and geography. You can always recall general terrain, settlements, and other features around you. In addition, you can find food, fresh water for yourself and up to 5 others each day, provided that the land offers berries, small game, water, and blah blah blah.
Right. So it doesn't.
This is more like food. It's not.
Yeah. So
not
it
like
so it doesn't say anything
things.
about shelter, and
Yeah.
it's also the first part of that is restricted to parts that you know. You're not familiar with this area. Otherwise, I would say yes. Like,
I mean, yeah, it's been a long time. There's
Yeah.
things have changed.
oh yeah. The roads that you're familiar with over 150 years ago, right? Or like that's that's that. But
Okay.
this is kind of yeah.
So disadvantage. So 13, which would have been the 16. Or no, 8. 8, sorry. 8 was the 16.
What? Oh, I'm seeing the totals here. I got you. So you rolled a 21 total and then a 16 total, right?
Yeah.
Right. With a 16, that's actually not bad. You don't. It's not that you miss anything. You are just certain that there's like the hills that you have seen. You veer off to get a little bit closer as you're going, because there's like the very sparse occasional. We'll say even like, you know, within 2 miles, you maybe see like 2 of them. They're not even nearly as big as the 30-foot hill that you came from. None of those really add any like shelter. per se, but you would see some you see a couple of like random, kind of random. They would seem random to Kaioken trees. They're not big. They're not 40-foot cedars or anything like that, but they are like 20-foot maples, shit like that. Just like the odd one by itself that's usually in some sort of proximity. Give me an investigation check.
Okay.
That's not a disadvantage, of course. To see if you can kind of connect something. Nope. Yeah, these things are super fucking random. What is this weird tree doing in these weird hills with these fucking stupid rocks? Nothing makes sense.
An anomaly of nature. Life
Yeah.
always finds a way.
Life finds a way. But you make it out there and you don't see anything that you would consider like a dry shelter from this.
Yeah. Okay.
From this area.
Then I will, at the end of the half hour running forward, the mile,
2 miles.
or 2 miles.
You get 2 miles out, which is a half hour.
Yeah, and then 2 miles back.
Yep.
And then before I get within sight, if I can perceive where they are,
Right.
I want to drop wild shape before I.
How close do you want to try to push it?
I'd rather do it early.
Okay.
Than,
You want to err on the side of caution.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So roll me a perception check, again a disadvantage because of the heavy rain, torrential downpour.
23.
And a 17? Well, you gotta you're rolling a custom roll. Okay, I see. You're not doing the perception check, you're just rolling a d20.
No, it's. Why does it say custom?
I don't know. Does it say custom for you? It says custom for me.
It says perception +8, and I rolled the first one. It was a 15, and the second
mine
was
say
a
perception as well.
Weird.
and, 15, and then 17 was.
I'm gonna restart my browser real quick, or I'm gonna just reload the page because I got blank perception checks and then it says custom roll 17. Oh yeah, there's still a custom roll 17, but now I see a 16 and a 2. Oh, that's investigation. What?
Yeah. So I rolled. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
All right. Just so you know, just take a peek at my screen here real quick.
I checked game log.
Oh yeah.
It's still going.
Yeah. All right. It is what it is. But you can see. I think you can see the.
I saw the 17.
Yeah. So at any rate, that is. So what was the lower one again?
23.
23. Fuck. That was the lower one.
Yeah.
Sick. Okay. Yeah. With a 23, you're able to you can clock a safe distance as you're rolling up, and you see Deus and Zinch. What are you guys doing? You guys, you guys must be talking about what your plans are for this, or what?
The cart.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just trying to avoid the axle and get it up there. I mean, we're gonna have to lift it completely.
You guys are gonna try to pick up the
are
whole.
You're pretty strong. You think you can lift that as I pull?
I think we're gonna need the whole team.
Good assessment.
So, as you guys are saying that, I assume that Kaioken's going to be down if you guys ask him to lift it up, unless you guys just do that thing that toddlers do where they just point. They go, as soon as he comes back. he's on the other side. I'm here. Alright.
Oh, you guys need help?
And I kind of jump down, slide into the ditch, and straighten the back out.
Remember, lift with your back and twist.
Yep.
I think it needs all 4 of us.
No, we're fine. We got this. Oh.
Hey, Zinch, what is your strength score?
So about that, it's 8.
I like how you said I'm a pretty strong guy.
No, I said I was not a strong guy.
When you went to tip it over? All right, so, yeah, it'll take Keksi. Keksi was probably going to do something else. She's also going to do this then. If you guys, I assume you guys go, hey, Keksi, get over here. And she goes, and then you guys all convene. And I'm not even going to make you guys roll for this. You guys are just eventually just lifted up with Kaioken and Deus, who are like the two very clear like powerhouses of this, lifting up and getting it scooted. It takes you guys a good amount of effort, but you know, nothing like you're not going to be exhausted or anything like that. You guys get it onto the road. It does have this cock to it because it's it's got a broken axle and wheel, but you have this cart on the road. It is right side up. Job well done.
After like from slipping in the mud going up and you know, like just being tired from that.
That is taking you, by the way, that is taking you to like evening. It is like you guys have dark stormy clouds, and it is now like nighttime, like getting to be nighttime dark stormy clouds.
For some reason, Deus is shirtless, and once they're done, he just woo. He just kind of like
Deus
flexes and has his arms open. Just,
It gets cold that way, boy.
I had no idea your nipples were so dark, just like mine. Wow, that's great. Hey, can you, as I like look at him, do you want to talk to me like over here just a little bit? You know, we can talk about shirtlessness.
As we walk away a little bit, and I'm just kind of like keeping my back to the stranger. We don't know his
How
name.
far?
About 15 feet away.
15 feet or 20 feet?
15 feet.
All right. Zinch, go ahead and make me a perception check at disadvantage. Just because I wanted to know if he's going to be able to hear what's happening or not.
I'd say that's pretty low.
Yeah,
Not
no,
as low as that.
you won't hear any of it.
Can you get him away from the cart while I fix it? I don't want to do it in front of him. I'm going to use some magic.
I really do not like being alone with him.
I mean, just do it. Just say you like booze and get him talking about booze. I think he likes booze.
It's not an issue to get him talking.
I know.
That's what
I just need you. So look, we both know that magic isn't like allowed, right? I don't know if this guy's like, you know.
Magic is what got us in our predicament in the first place.
Yeah, pretty great. So I don't want to get us into any more predicament with fixing this cart. I've got this new hammer. It says Skullbreaker on it. I'm gonna go fix the cart.
Do you mind if I can use the hammer later?
Yeah, totally.
I'll do it for the hammer as an equal exchange.
I mean, that is definitely not an equal exchange.
Not to have it.
Oh, you can use it, yeah. I don't know what it does. It seems pretty nice.
When do you think this guy's gonna die?
You know, maybe tonight. I don't know.
Everyone that travels with us dies.
I know, it's sad. Hey, we'll get through this.
Don't worry, guys.
We're just in the middle of nowhere, on a road with a broken cart, with a stranger in the rain. It can't get any worse, right?
Hey, Bear Man.
Yeah, good. Do it.
You been eating me?
Go fishing or something.
Like fishing.
Oh. I never took up the sport myself. It's never one patient enough for it.
I'm gonna get my hammer and nails out, see if I can do anything about this whole axle, you know.
I'm gonna start walking away, like looking at the bugbear, like he should follow me as he's talking.
Yeah, thinking that this might lead to opening up. Totally, he's gonna follow.
Give me a performance check, Deus, to see, and then Zinch, give me an insight check, and whichever one's higher, we will determine.
Oh no!
Look,
no,
it's
it
Josh we're
can't-
talking
it-
about, right?
It can't be worse. There's no way.
I can do one more thing.
Or,
I'm doing an insight, you said?
yeah.
I'll do a favorite by the gods.
Yeah, about that.
Favored by the gods won't gonna work.
So, if you wanted
Oh,
to, you could use
everything's
silvery
about
barbs potentially, unless you don't have any more spell slots. But if you have a second level spell
I
slot,
have
you could burn.
one.
You could use it
know.
if you wanted to
He's
make
a
him.
plus 10 to insight. Are you fucking kidding me?
Would you, without knowing that he has a plus 10 to insight?
Oh yeah, sure. Why not?
It's look, you don't have to, right?
I don't know. It's. I don't think we're gonna get in a fight. So
Well, okay, whatever you want, whatever you're doing.
So
There's no wrong choices.
yeah, so barbs.
you're gonna
So
use
you-
silvery barbs. Okay, hold on.
Giving myself advantage.
1 second here.
Hang on, never mind. Nope, that's a spell.
That's why I was like, you could.
Yeah, so
I even
I'm
said
not going to cast a spell.
right. So remember that next time I play devil's advocate, because otherwise, you kind of
yeah.
committed for a second there. So we'll give you this one. So Zinch, dude, you see right through this bullshit. He's clearly like not that he's trying to cover up something else from happening, but he is definitely trying to lead you away under the guise of he wants to talk to you.
I mean, it totally makes sense. I go talk to him, look back.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
great.
like you can see the you can see
I'd say,
right through the
like,
performance. You do
having
with that what you will,
like,
but
I didn't hear them talk. Did I see them like
You didn't hear us
maneuvering the
talk.
hammer around or no?
no, you wouldn't have seen shit with an 8.
Okay.
In fact, I
Yeah,
would imagine that you wouldn't even really be looking at them with an 8. You would just be like, well, we did a good job, and wonder
Yeah, like, that
wonder
was
what
a
my
lot
new
of
friends are gonna
effort.
do when they come back. You know what I mean?
That was a lot of effort. So yeah, he's just like, oh boy, I didn't think that was gonna happen. But no, with this, like, I think maybe with how it's written out, even though he knows something's up, he's just gonna go along with it just because he's a friendly guy. He's not gonna be like, boy, why are you trying to fish my balls? Fuck off.
Right. So, wait, is that what you say to him? Are you trying to twist my balls and fuck off?
No.
Oh,
I'm saying,
okay.
instead of like just being outright like, bro, what the fuck? I'm not that stupid. He's more like, all right, like, yeah, no, all's never one for fishing.
Right.
Don't see the point behind it. Not my job. See me, I'm trying to be like a special city god, you know, trying
Oh,
to.
what's that?
Oh, you know, so
So Kaioken, as they're
I
doing
don't- could you
this,
explain it to me?
as they're doing this, what do you want to do?
I want to try and like cover my like back and cape as I like start working on the axle, like just making obvious like bonk, 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 and then trying to do druid craft at the same time.
Trying to do druidcraft?
I
What
mean,
are
mending. Sorry.
what
Mending.
are the components for that?
Verbal, somatic, and material. 2 lodestones. What are those?
You need 2 lodestones?
Yeah, I.
Do you have a
apparently-
component pouch?
No, I guess not.
Do you have hold on. Do you have an arcane focus? What can't druids use something specific? Like not specific. Can't druids use an arcane focus? I don't
think I have one yet. No.
Well, it should have been the starter kit.
Yeah, look at
No, because I started as barbarian and I got a totem.
yeah.
So
you got
I
totem
don't get
barbarian.
I don't get a. Yeah, I don't get that. No, I don't have that.
So, here's how this is potentially going to work. You can roll me a nature check, but before you do that, don't jump the gun. before you do that, your nature check is going to determine if you can find a suitable substitute around you. It's not going to be you getting up and walking over and trying to find stuff. It's going to be literally stuff around you, right? Then Kaioken would recognize, just as the first potential warning, since you guys have already kind of shown a worry for showing somebody that you don't know magic, a verbal component is going to have a specific sort of register that is very unique to spellcasting. Now, does that mean he is automatically going to notice it? It does not. But just because that would go through Kaioken's mind at least a little bit, I just want to make sure that Daniel has that down, that there is a possibility that he could hear.
That's why I'm trying to get Deus to distract away from the rain. You know what I mean? Putting my back to him, and then maybe it just sounds like thunder. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But yeah, that's what I want to do.
All right.
So, nature check.
Go ahead and roll me that nature check.
Big money. I'm gonna physically roll this. I'll move the camera down, put the light as far down as I can. Oh god, it's gonna fall. I can't do that. Can you guys see? Ha! That's a 4 plus a 4, so it's an 8.
So yeah, you're not able to find anything that you would think could be, that you would think could be a suitable substitute for lodestones or whatever it is. And since without the use of an arcane focus, then you're not going to be able to cast that spell.
Shit.
If somebody else has it or otherwise, then maybe they can try it, but yeah. So so what do you want to do? Is there anything else that you want to try?
So the wheel is cracked and then the axle is cracked, correct?
So yeah, the
wheel is
the wheel itself is well, no, the wheel itself has like a big crack in it, right? Like like it's like the fibers are like that, right? The axle itself, it's weakened, right? Like, you know how you can bend a stick and you can hear but it doesn't like explode, right? You can hear the fibers inside have been weakened.
Okay. If the magic's not like working, I can't find the lodestone, I'm gonna just give up. There's nothing that I can think to do. I'll come up back to the group. Yeah, it's royally fucked. I can't do nothing without better tools. Maybe well, what time of day do you think it is? Should we keep going or should we hunker down? Pretty miserable right now.
It is about to be like nighttime. Like the sky is really like, it's significantly dark. But before we do that, let's cut over to Keksi. You said Keksi knew what she wanted to do in the interim? So just a quick recap. Keksi and Kaioken were talking about Deus and something or other when Zinj was going to try to tip over the cart to get it right side up. Deus helped him. Kaioken scouted ahead to try to find some sort of shelter or something, came back empty-handed. And then they were, all three of them were able to pull up the cart right side up onto the top of the road. And then Kaioken went to go repair the thing, but what was Keksi doing? Oh, okay, it was pretty much, okay, gotcha. Did you want to make me a perception check at disadvantage? All right. Would you like to make me a nature check? At advantage, sorry, at advantage. Yes. Right, they're both pretty bad. Something about the rain seems oddly familiar to you. So, did you want to convene with the rest of the party or anything like that, or? Okay. So Keksi comes back from, she re-reses back into it. She's like covered in this weird clear fluid and she's cold and shaking. Anyways, so what's what do you guys got? What do you guys want to do? You have this cart, it's on the road. Kaioken, you tried to fix it, but no go. Deus is currently trying to well, never mind. You tried to fix it. Deus was trying to kind of distract a little bit for Zinch, and so now the three boys are sitting over there. Xixis is sparking and shaking and shit in the rain because it's getting into all the cracks and whatnot. And Keksi, yeah, I assume you just kind of like approach the rest of the boys. What do you guys want to do? You guys want to try to make bed or what?
I mean, it might not work, but I've got some rope. Try to fix it that way. I'll do something.
I don't know how rope's gonna fix it. I guess I'm not that handy.
Could hold the joints together.
Well, the wheel's busted.
Yeah, the frame, it looks like here.
Frame is fine. It's just the axle and the wheel that are really your biggest hurdles for getting this thing mobile.
It's gonna wobble, and then once it gets over to the hard part, I mean, who's gonna pull it? I don't want to do it. My back's tired, man.
The strong man doesn't want to do it.
I'm old.
It probably needs to be replaced if there's trees around.
I mean, I did see one tree about a mile away, 2 miles away.
2 miles.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Oh, sorry.
You give me that axe and I'll get that tree.
Okay, explain this to me. You're gonna chop down a tree at night and then make a wheel out of it?
No, I just want to chop it down.
I don't think that's a worthy cause for killing a tree, because you're just chopping it down. We're not using it. So no.
That's, wizards get stuck in towers for all of eternity for doing that sort of thing.
Yeah, hopefully it's not an oak tree.
I think it's time to leave your cart then.
Yeah.
We tried the best we could.
I mean, we could try and sleep underneath it, push it up next to one of the lodestones, and then prop it up. But I don't know. Whoa!
You didn't mean to do that.
Who's that? Okay.
Yes, she did.
Yeah, I'm at a loss. Keksi, what do you want to do?
Keksi's she's going to take the cart, since we're not going to fix it. We can't fix it, and I'm going to, with my strength, prop it up against whatever is closest, either the side of the road or one of the big stones that has a fire pit by it.
We just brought it up that hill.
Bad.
Go ahead and give me an athletics check. Does anybody want to try to stop her physically, or?
I got natural.
What she's doing, so I'm not gonna.
Shit.
Holy shit! So Keksi,
watching
holy shit!
You with your over it strength. Yeah, I mean, if you lifted it above your head, it would be hilarious because it would only be a couple of feet off the ground. But, you are able to literally get on the right side of it, the side with the broken wheel and axle, and you are able to lift that up, and you can drag it on the one good wheel by yourself. Not crazy far. Because you'll still get tired holding that, but you could probably see.
Seeing this and seeing that she's making progress, Kaioken's gonna be like, she's trying to one up me, isn't she? And I'm gonna go up onto the front right hand side where the broken wheel is and try and carry some of that, and then also be pulling.
Oh yeah, yeah. Fuck yeah.
He's gonna shrug and then go on one of them not being carried and start lifting.
Oh yeah. Well, so you guys can. Well, yeah, you guys can. Zinch, are you doing anything? You see all three of these people. Keksi just walks up over it, and
he's not very strong, but he's gonna try and help push it because This is. I'm imagining a dirt road.
Oh shit. Hold on, give me 1 sec. Yes. Well, it's not like very soft dirt. It is dirt road, but this has been compacted by,
Constant years of you.
Yeah. Give me 1 sec
but
here.
still, even the hardest dirt is going to eventually turn into thick mud. So he's gonna help try and push it.
Zinch, go ahead and roll me a D100.
D hundo.
Yeah, D hundo.
$50.
Fuck, roll it again.
$90.
Ooh.
All right.
Oh wait.
Lightning.
Yeah. No. Xixis is going to walk up. Xixis will walk up since he can't be with us anymore. Rest in peace. Xixis is gonna walk up and he is going to out of his backpack he's going to produce. I have these carpentry tools. Would anyone care to try to? Can anyone use these? I can if you don't want to, but I am not feeling 100%. Otherwise, pizza is gonna send out for you.
Pizza the Hut. That's right.
Stranger, since you're not doing anything back there, just putting your wrists on it, could you maybe fix the wheel with those tools?
I mean, I'm not proficient in it. Good try though. What am I rolling to try and fix the wheel with the tools provided?
So you're just gonna roll a d20. Use your intelligence modifier. Okay.
7 total.
Well,
I don't understand why we're all trying to fix the cart when we need to find shelter.
I mean,
the way that I was thinking of this,
to the next lodestone. Or the next.
Let's just prop it up on the underside of the ditch where it's like a little lean-to, and we could just.
It looks like it's gonna rain a lot, and so the ditches on both sides of the roads are kind of like culverts. So they're gonna fill up with water and direct the flow in a direction which is typically downhill. So we might get not washed away, but we will have soggy butt all night.
Well, then why don't we dismantle part of it and lay that on the ground so we're up off the ground?
Here, I can do it since clearly you all are completely fucking useless. And Xixis is going to walk up and he snatches the fucking the carpenter tool out of Zinch's hand, quite rudely, might I add. And you see him go to work. As he is the only surviving member to actually have proficiency with carpentry tools. He starts to put in these pins and dowels in the axle after asking Keksi, who's already pissed, and Kaioken to hold it steady. Straightens it out, drives pins and dowels into the section of this axle that is weakened, and secures it. And the wheel, he actually ends up taking pieces of the board that are busted off, that are like cracked and whatnot. There's a board on the side, so it's got like side rails for holding stuff, right? Takes one of the long runners and cuts it, and like literally uses that to repair, so it'll be like a bump. It'll be like a duh as the spot. Oh, sorry, as the spot of the wheel. He kind of makes a sandwich on either side and repairs. He goes, "This will not hold forever, but it will help." Beep, beep, boop, beep.
In that time, my Kaioken's kind of like shaking a little bit from
Yep.
holding it up for however many minutes.
Oh yeah.
I'm looking over to Keksi and be like, "I'm not sweating. It's raining."
You're still muted.
Your eyes are all wet.
It's the rain.
So you guys do that. He gets it fixed. Do you guys want to pull this thing to the nearest stone, Or do you guys just want to lean to it in the middle of the road?
Stone, right? Let's get to one of the old campfires.
Yeah,
and...
stone sounds
All
pretty
right,
good.
cool. So yeah, I believe would have been halfway going to where you came from to where you're going to.
Cotton Eye Joe. Yeah.
Cotton Eye
right
Joe. I mean, you guys have to pull this thing for about a good 20 minutes or so. As you guys are doing that, it is easy enough after the repair, beep 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 beep, and the whole like all that stuff. Getting it in, you guys pull it through. The trail itself goes like it kind of like does like it splits off to one of these massive boulders. You guys see these boulders themselves are about 30 feet tall. They're these massive rock, like think SpongeBob. It's not a boulder, it's a rock. They're big enough to like sit on top of, right? And it's got one flat side, and right next to that flat side is this little like fire pit that's been there. So you guys should have no problem being able to like lean it up against, if that's what you guys want to do. Wheel it around, lean it up against there, so that way the part that the horses like are attached to, the long like the hitch basically, can lean up against, if that's what you are.
I want to do one thing before we start lifting.
Right.
Is take the piece of rope I got off of Gorgax, go to
Gorgatz?
the other side of the go to the other side of the stone and toss it over
Okay.
the top of the
Yeah.
stone. Then maybe, I don't know if you want me to roll something.
Yeah, give me
and
athletics.
then- okay.
Nice.
Athletics.
Wait.
Oh, it's at advantage. Take the lower.
Just re-roll it and take the rage off.
Let me take the.
Unless you want to rage.
I don't have any more rages for today.
Yep. Also, give me just like a basic intelligence check too, to be.
Intelligence check. 14.
Yeah, 30 feet up and roughly about 30 feet across and then 30 feet down equals more than one rope. But please.
Could I got an idea about how to maybe lift it easier to save our backs because, work harder, not smarter.
Oh, I've got a ton of rope if you need more rope.
Yeah, so you want to
got,
help
like-
me?
Yeah.
You want to help me, like, throw a rope over, then we'll attach it to the hitch, and then we'll both pull, and they'll push.
Yeah.
Okay.
Athletics check with advantage. One of you guys decide who.
I'm feeling pretty good.
I also feel really, really good.
All right. Take the lead.
Do
Take
you-
the lead, Buck.
Do you want to do rock, paper, scissors?
Yeah, Rochambeau.
Rochambeau.
How do I do this without? Do we just do rollies?
Wait, hold on.
So they're gonna do
You
the.
want to do a roll off? We could do a
You want to do
roll-off.
rollies?
Sure, let's do rollies.
Let's do a d20.
D20.
You know what?
Wait. Highs or lows?
Highs, of course.
Eh.
Closest one.
I mean, if you guys wanted to go closest 1 to 1, it's the same fucking thing. It's just funnier. But he already called 20s.
Yeah,
Go
it's
for
fine.
it.
3, 2, 1, ha! Rochambeau.
Oh,
5.
I got
we
it.
should have gone low.
Oh my god!
Damn.
Lower! You
Weird. Yeah. You looked at me so offended by me bringing it up. Like, yeah, you fucking idiot. Yeah, well, guess what?
It's good. Either way, I have a feeling it's gonna get done.
I learned how to fudge your dice.
Add advantage for strength or athletics.
Yes.
Yeah.
Strength or athletics at advantage.
28.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. No
Hell
problem.
yeah.
No problem at
Hell
all.
yeah.
So you do that, it throws over, boop, you guys get it all cinched up, you pull it up, now you got this nice, just a good drag right across, and as this thing goes right up, then you now have a,
We have a whole bunch of giant skin too. We could have like made a little.
he's got like at least 900 square feet of,
They're all in small little fucking beef jerky strips, though.
Gross.
So
Oh, I thought you like maybe got it in like
no, I
you
didn't.
could like
Just,
roll it up into a like when you
I-
buy fabric.
yeah, so I was planning a Halloween costume.
Ew.
So I started on the back and slid up, and then just peeled them off.
like a Joanne's roll, just ew. All right, so you guys have this thing here. Do you guys just want to leave it at that and go underneath, or do you guys want to actually try to make like a cover, like a lean-to cover?
I'm gonna go get some brush and then just start, putting stuff on the sides and then on the top of it. If anyone wants to help, maybe someone can start rubbing some sticks or something for fire. I don't think it's gonna happen, but if we want to have a comfortable
stuff, we'll control that.
Does anybody have not a tinder box, but does anybody have like kindling or anything in their inventory? Anything at all?
I have 7 torches.
Okay.
I have a flask of oil in the tinder box.
So
we
got
got we got the booze, man. We'll save that. I think the torches should light pretty good.
torches will light good. Yeah,
We need a dry spot, so let's cover the
well,
tent.
make me a survival check real quick,
Okay,
which you're pretty good at those.
Okay.
Maybe so 15.
Your shield is probably like it's supposed to cover your center mass, right? So it's probably good, like 2 feet, 3 feet diameter.
I got
So
a shield too. Let's shingle it on the backside at least.
you guys want to like cover the top of it, or are you trying to like?
I mean, like
put a
so if
bowl
it's
on it
leaning
so I
up
can-
at the side, and so I'm imagining these like 2x4s that are going down that are dry rotted from
Right.
sun weather.
Right.
We put the shields overlapping on each other.
Oh,
over
so you're gonna
the
make
main-
like a shingle? Yeah.
Yeah, just
Okay.
one big shingle.
Sure.
And then what I'm thinking is on one side or 2 sides, against the leany part.
Right.
Like if I can get, you know, when you like cut down a small tree or like just pull off pines,
Right.
and you like just point them up, the sticks up, and then all the
Right.
pines are.
So
the
you'll
pines
see.
are growing.
You'll see. Okay, first of all, the survival check was actually going to be for you know that the pitch on your torches, while it will produce a good amount of smoke, will also allow them to basically burn 1 hour for every torch, right?
Okay.
So if you like pile these things up and you make it like look pretty, you can get this thing to like legit like light up and stay lit as it burns the actual torch itself, but also the pitch on the torch. That'll last you like 7 or 8 of those things will last you all night.
So we could burn wet wood with having like a burning fire.
So you would have a combustion, but also I'm assuming that your torches are inside of your backpack. Like,
That is true. That is true.
like you guys,
They are in my. I moved everything that I wasn't.
you're
I
not
don't want
equipped into your backpack, so now you have like this massive rucksack on your back, and you also have like, I assume you guys had to have grabbed like some sort of bags to carry all of that shit out of, in order for like all the shit that you have inside, the weapons, the fucking armor, the this, that, like
You have the bag of holding.
you have the bag of holding.
60. I
Yeah.
thought it was all 60. I thought you were saying
Yeah.
it was like at its limit. We
Right.
couldn't-
Yeah. So okay. So then yes. So then you have all of that stuff packed into your bag of holding, and everything else that's in your backpack. It is now like this giant like makeshift rucksack that you guys have like over the course of like, we haven't narrated you guys like adding on like fabric to make it longer and longer as it's
Oh,
like,
right,
you know what I
right,
mean?
right.
But yeah, 100% you can totally have those things be dry. Underneath your lean-to that now has a spot where there's not going to be any rain during this, right? So what you got?
I was gonna say you should still get some brush, and we can set it under here by the torches and let it dry out. We can just kind of keep it, just in case, like if we run into more rain later.
Someone want to help me pull some sticks? Hey, maybe Deus, now's a good time to cut down a tree.
Just holds his hand out for the axe.
You want the big one or the big little one?
The big one.
Okay, here's a great axe.
So, do we want to roll the modifications now, or do we want to wait? Because we have a bunch of items that we haven't rolled no modifications for, but they are modded.
It's
I'm-
up to you guys.
I'm tossing this to the group.
I kind of want to get like long rest. You know what I mean? Like
Of course you
it's
do.
already
You
past
have like no
time.
resources. You have like
Right.
you have like no hit. Of course you want to. Like everybody, like you
I
guys
say
all
let's
want
do it
to.
at the end of the session.
All right, that works for me.
If
So
that's okay. I'm totally cool with.
so
continue playing.
no.
I mean, it
if-
seems unlikely that we're going to go headlong into combat. Right.
Who knows?
This-
Who know? Like, we don't know. When we go find sticks, it might be a good time to have the roll the things now. So it's
Suddenly, another giant troll appears.
I mean, you know, you guys.
You really don't know. Like,
Yeah.
it has happened.
There's a lot of possibilities.
There's like storms.
body of
There's
water, there might be
giants
a
that
horny
have to do with
kraken.
storms.
Well, also, if
There's-
I remember correctly, this is mostly flat land.
It's
so
incredibly-
stick out like a fucking sore thumb. Sore thumb.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
But
It's one direction. We're behind a big rock, maybe. So
but that rock might stick out like a sore thumb to all of those dragons and level 9 wizards that cast fireball. No, but like, but if you guys, so we'll just hold off on that, and you're gonna give him a great axe
Mhm.
to go and chop wood.
yeah, and I'll
'Cause-
go with him.
All right,
And
yeah.
I'm taking my normal battle axe.
So you do you want to hit both of the 2 trees that you saw in the time, or
I think the one will be good enough if we're not
Right.
finding like long enough big pieces of wood to like stack. You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
yeah?
Or like like the billows, I think, or not billows, but can't remember what they're called. But
Right. So
yeah, we need wood.
So Kaioken remembers. You immediately go back to that like 20-foot tall maple tree. The maple tree itself is only like I don't know, probably about 18 inches, maybe 2 feet in diameter at the base of the trunk, and then it goes up and then turns into all of this like, you know, it's a maple tree, so it's got a lot of like knobby branches and shit.
Ooh, so
Deus, and you want to start chopping?
Yeah, he's gonna pull his feelings into it.
Give me your best athletics check with advantage, please. Okay,
I'm gonna use favored by the gods.
that's for saves, right?
A saving throw or attack roll.
All right, this isn't either of those.
Yeah.
So, now go ahead and roll me a d100.
God, just lightning hit it when you hit it. Oh no.
So the bottom half, that's fine. So
That might be pretty
You-
cool though.
you are definitely putting all of your raw emotions into this as you are blindly hitting. You know how like when you chop wood, you want to try to get like right around in the same area.
Yeah, I'm just.
He's going up and low and up and low, and you can hear him just as he is just taking out all of his frustration on it. By the end of this, you have just carved out like a whole mess of this tree as it topples over. There's shavings and shit.
You're like, what about
Yeah.
me? What about me?
Exactly.
Kaioken's just like,
You
okay.
have damaged this axe, as you have used an axe that is not sharpened for trees but sharpened for bodies. So when we do roll this, it will be penalized in a very similar manner. It'll be just a -1 to attack rolls, or no, it'll be a -1 to damage rolls when we do that until you guys get it repaired or what have you. As you went ham on maple is I think it's a hardwood, right? So and you definitely put your heart and soul into it, but you feel a lot better. You feel relieved as fuck because you're exhausted, right? You've exhausted your mind, you've exhausted your emotions, and you now have a 20-foot maple tree that is felled in front of Kaioken and Deus. What do you guys want to do with it? You want to try to process it into lumber and 2x4s while you're there, or because at this point it's now nighttime?
Yeah,
No.
Um,
I'm not gonna do that. I'm strictly just going for the limbs that are like the 4 to 6 feet
Right.
long, and then chopping those out where the main stalk is, bringing those back, and then
You have dark vision, right?
I do.
Okay, so you're able to see this because by the time this gets cut down, you guys are walking the rest of the way to it. It is like into nighttime when you are returning with your bundle of like leaf branches and whatnot. So real quick, Zinch and Keksi, who made the fire?
I'm not great at.
No. Using your tinderbox and like lighting a torch takes an action.
Oh, okay, yeah, I can do that. I've got 10 torches, so.
Sweet. So you guys.
And I have a tinderbox.
So you guys have a good like a solid 45 minutes to an hour of just you two. Is there anything you guys want to like say? Are you guys just sitting in awkward silence in front of this this fire, or
at this point with the party, the way they've been treating him, it's now gone from friendly to just like, cool, you guys kind of don't want anything to do with me, so if you guys want to talk, I'll be here, kind of.
I'm
like,
go ahead.
As
kind
he's
of the
holding this quarter drink bottle of booze, and he's like,
well, because I mean, like, he's tried to make conversation multiple times.
yeah.
The few
I get
times
it.
that
No, I
he's
totally get
like, he's seen through the complete bullshit that was, hey, do you like fishing sport? At this point, he's kind of gone, okay, so you guys just don't want to be here.
We're hiding something from you.
And
Yeah.
for what it's worth, everybody's
Being
miserable in a
suspicious.
rainstorm with no cover, no horses, no anything. And
Yeah, but this was
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
beforehand.
true.
There was already the
awkwardness.
Well, you're
Yeah,
also a
exactly.
complete stranger, so.
But
just,
what do you guys say to each other, if anything?
so that guy in armor, he don't seem too well off. Those
Yeah.
have troubling last week.
Yeah, I think he's processing something pretty heavy. As I'm kind of like sitting at the edge of the little shelter, and I just kind of have my hand like out, touching the rain, kind of vibing, feeling the moment.
Vibing.
You know, it's funny. The rain here is different than in the Fae. Like here, it's got a distinct smell, and it's like it's got weight to it. But like,
Would Zinch know about the Fae?
You could make me a history or a nature check.
Cool. They're both the same, so let's go for history. 13.
You have met fey creatures. There's plenty of sentient ones. Like Keksi is not the only satyr that you've ever met.
Yeah.
You've met plenty, like the occasional eladrin, but they're incredibly rare. There's only like, I think there's
Yeah.
one that stays in the city of Karan, and even they don't like stay there. You know what I mean? But like, as if the Fae is where the fairy tales come from. So most of what you know is probably just like, it's fairy tales. Things of people stumbling upon and delicious food that's so good that you go insane. The sex is pretty good too. Weird backhanded deals, shit like that.
It's just the Immaterium from Warhammer 40k.
I mean, kind of, yeah.
of.
But yeah, that's about as far as your knowledge base goes of the Fae offhand. Do you
Okay.
respond to that, or?
I've never been there. Heard stories about it. I used to hate the rain, and then met this soul. I don't know how to describe him. I guess I'd call him a wise man, I suppose. And he told me that the rain made him feel like the past was washing away, and the bad things was going away from him. And I thought, it's not a bad way of looking at it. I kind of adopted to that saying myself. I like the rain. I don't think I'd go singing in or dancing in it, but I like it.
yeah, I can agree with that. The rain here, at least, is like, it does feel like it just kind of washes away, and it's comforting in that sense. But since you've never been to the Fae realm, I'll describe it to you as best as I can. So when it rains in the Fae, it still has weight, like how raindrops here do, but the smell is like very distinct and sweet and like intoxicating. Like, I guess it's harder to explain when you've never experienced it, but the feel of it is almost, it feels like it's got more like mineral in it, where it's kind of, I don't want to say it's like viscous, but it feels like it's just a tad bit like thicker, and the aroma is just it's not, I wouldn't say it's as comforting as it is exciting. Do you understand?
I mean, it kind of lines up with the other stories I've heard. Like, I mean, you don't think of eating a salad and the salad being like the best thing you've ever had. But
Go to the Fae around me. It's not, you know,
yeah, I mean,
Yeah, honestly, for Keksi, every food that you've tasted here is just bland and flavorless. It's
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
just
I mean,
boiled
look,
chicken.
that's the thing is, like, you are eating the leaf don't sound that good. But I met another con like you. He was passing through town. He met with the old wise men. And he made it sound like eating leaves was like 30 times better than any of the pub food we ate. And I thought that was pretty amazing. It sounds like, from what I can tell, that anything that comes from the Fae realm is just that bit different, that bit extra, you know? It's like it's like you get a bottle, like a pint. But if you got a little bit extra, it just makes it that little bit better, you know? That's
Yeah,
what the
sure.
So,
yeah, that's what the Fae sounds like to me.
as you guys are having this comparison about what you guys think that the Fae is, a couple of things happen. Everybody make me a dex save. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. Shake your head at me again and it'll be real. No, I'm kidding. No, so Kaioken and Deus come walking back with the tree. You guys are just dragging this tree behind you, right? Or did Deus want the trunk or not? Because Kaioken only wanted the branches. Did Deus want the trunk or just to cut the tree down?
I guess he would just want to cut it down.
Oh, then you guys come back with like the branches, right? Like 8-10 foot tall branches with these leaves on them and everything.
So to flavor this, because I've done this before, is when after you cut down, like, let's say small trees or like limbs that you're like processing, is you basically do like a slip knot, and you put the slip knot over like the base of you point all the sticks that are going in the same direction, loose, put the loose knot over it, pull it tight, and then as you're dragging it, it's basically a cart. It's essentially what you would do if you're doing like a gurney without another person. Does that make sense? Where like are you frozen? Okay, you blinked. Okay. I'm like, oh fuck. But like you've basically you're lifting up the heaviest part of the branches, but the branches are dragging along, and you're carrying a bigger mass than that you could carry in your arms.
Right. Yeah, it's just like push-ups. So you want to take the whole, because when you do push-ups, you're not lifting your whole body weight, so it's easier to, because you're dragging the trunk on the leaves and it's making it lighter, right? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes, but smaller form factor for more. Like, I'm not taking the whole tree.
Right. So
I'm just taking the branches. It's hard. It's so hard to describe.
yeah. So you
anyways,
drag
just
back
Just
the branches,
Yep.
8-10 foot branches that all have like leaves and whatnot, and smaller branches and
Yep.
all this stuff.
Yep.
With the drag behind you.
Okay. Yep.
What do you guys want to do? What is your intention to do with them? Like, as you bring them over, is this just like to pad your guys' little lean-to, or is this to like make more, or you just wanted to drag some leaves and branches over?
Okay. So, can I draw a picture?
I mean, yeah.
Do you want me to do it on your map?
Sure, I don't care. That's fine.
Okay,
Well, on the map. Hold on a sec here. Let me bring you back to our blank
And
page,
the
and I will delete my vertical, horizontal, and isometric requested drawings, mind you.
Thank
No,
you.
I'm kidding.
Okay, so this is a branch. Yeah. So this is upside down. So this would be the thicker part. Okay, branches usually go the other way. All right, let me start over.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, so you're dragging branches, right? Like, what did you want to do with them?
So it's important. So
right.
this is a branch typically, right? So they
Yeah.
all go in a separate direction. This is the thick part, thicker down here. So we put the thick part up, and then the leaves that go up. I mean, I should just show you a picture of. I've made structures before.
But what are you trying to do with it? Like,
so
what is the ultimate
when you
goal?
overlap the branches
Right.
the opposite way, and
Right.
the thicker part of the branch being up.
Okay.
It creates a. So if we already have a.
Is it like?
Are you making a
when they have one little
thatch?
Christmas tree?
You're thatching.
Basically, we're thatching. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's all you had to say. Yeah.
Okay. I could. The word escapes.
I got you. I got you. Yeah. So you're doing the thing where you're overlapping them and basically interweaving them as to make your like a peak, right?
Yes.
That's what it ultimately makes, is a peak.
Yes.
What is the ultimate purpose of the peak of this thing that you're creating? Because you currently have, leaned up against a rock, you have a cart.
Yep.
So
we have at least one section of dry spot. I'm trying to get like wind cover from one side at least. So however many branches that takes.
So you've got rock here. Then you've got fire right next here. Actually, let me do this here. Why not? Since we're all doing this, you've got, let's call it rock here, right? And then you've got, well, no, because you'll probably think that I mean that it goes in and tucks away. You've got rock here, right? And then you've got fire here, and then you've got, not that. You've got, cart leaned up like this, and you've got a space with your shields that's protecting this fire from going out.
Right.
You just trying to make it so the rest of this has cover for you guys to lay under?
Yes, if it's leaking, yeah.
I mean, you're the one that said that it wouldn't be necessarily watertight because of the dry rot from you guys leaning it up, which is why you guys shingled your shields at the top or near wherever above the thing is, right? So I assume that that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah. If we could get two sides, that would be great, but depending on how much we brought back, that's going to tell us what we get. Because what I was thinking is on top of this, like, let's say this is the back side, that we shingle up that side. Oh, you're doing isometric. Okay.
Yep. So let's say that within this rock is your, this is your cart, right? So you've got a couple of shields here layered over each other, which is protecting the fire inside. So you want one side of this, or two sides if you have enough to be protected. Gotcha. There. That makes, see how much we need maps?
Yeah. Yes.
We need the visual representation because clearly,
I mean, this is perfect though. We drew a bunch of penises.
Yeah, basically. Clearly us just saying, yeah, can we please just make it so that way we're okay from the weather? Yeah, that won't work. So that's fine. So yes, you can do that on one side with this one tree. Right? You won't have enough for, like, I'm not gonna do the fucking math of a hypotenuse and all that shit. I'm not feeling that fucking whatever. But yes, you can get one side, which is more than enough for you guys to be dry.
I'm high on hypotenuse.
And that's it. No, I'm kidding.
Negative inspiration.
So
Psychic
as Kaioken is like,
everyone
psychic rocks.
As Kaioken is doing the thing because he's the one who knows how to do this. He's the one who's survived out in the wilds for, like, 1,000 years or whatever. So he's the one that's like showing you guys, like, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna blah, 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 right?
So much easier by yourself, fucking I
Keksi,
I just dig a hole, and sleep in it, but
you smell that familiar smell of Fey rain, and instantly, for whatever reason, you're it must be the separation of Fey realm and Prime Material realm, where you're losing those subtle cues, right? You're losing the like not being around the Fey. You're forgetting how the Fey how the Fey like is.
Yeah.
And you smell the smell that you described to Zinch. And it hits your head, oh shit. This is the most spring that I can find right now. Because, as everybody knows, April showers bring May flowers.
Flowers.
Like a bloodhound, you catch the scent. Kind of towards the south.
Towards the
Do
water.
you want to follow it?
Most definitely. I look back at Zinch and I tell him, I'm like, look, the rest of the party will probably be back here soon. I absolutely have to leave right now. I will be right back. Just stay here and make sure that the torch is taken care of. Okay? And then I go. Yep, I don't stop, I just go.
Yep.
All right. So you take off to the south.
Do I smell this rain?
We're not there.
You guys are there. Yeah, they got there. They were talking about it.
We were patching up the thing. I think I'm busy doing that, but maybe I might see you like.
Yeah,
prance away
100%.
or
I mean,
whatever.
she's not really hiding it.
I missed that because I am sleepy.
It's late.
Yeah.
We're getting there. 3 o'clock.
3 more hours.
Yep.
I basically look back to the party and said, look, I can't really explain to you what I'm gonna do right now, but just know that I'm gonna be right back. There's something that I need to go see real quick.
Can I help you? Or
I mean, if you can keep up.
So
I'm
real
walking as
quick, Deus, give me a history check.
Uh,
And I'll tell you why. Because you may have been raised in a village of Eladrin, of Autumn Eladrin, but
well,
that was until your childhood ended when you joined the Knights, and those guys have not been Fey.
they use the Feywilds to travel.
Is what they have done in the past. You've went on like what 1 or 2 missions, and then you went on sabbatical, and you've been traveling, and a lot has happened since then. But go ahead and roll me.
What could also be our Feywild smell different?
Maybe.
You said the history?
Yep.
Rough. Whap whap crit.
Nice. So 17.
Hell yeah.
You understand inherently what she's talking about, but you're not a Spring Eladrin raised person, so you don't really know. If anything, you would understand more closely what the Winter or the Autumn Eladrin themselves use as far as scent markers for communication.
Don't smell like snow.
Yeah, it don't smell like snow, it don't smell like dead leaves. It smells like Irish Spring soap. But is anybody going to pursue this with Keksi or not?
If my task is finished,
It's
if
not.
It's not. Okay, no, I'm hunkering down.
someone make sure she doesn't fucking die, you know?
I'm going. I'm gone. I'm walking. So whoever
Yeah,
follows is going to be falling behind.
I wasn't going to until he said dies, so he'll go after her. But if she's speeding, she's gonna outpace me.
So
I'm pretty sure she's a lot faster than me, isn't she? Or I think it's somebody else.
she has 35 walk speed, you have 30,
Yeah.
so she is faster than you, but
You'd still be pretty close behind. Like you'd still.
well,
I'd be
yeah,
in
she
sights.
definitely has a like a gain off like ahead of you, right before.
Depending on dark vision too, though. I don't know.
So
I'm gonna keep working.
Yeah, he'll attempt to
I'm
keep
just-
up with her.
Okay.
I'm just doing the dad thing. Like,
Gotcha.
"Oh, just stop it.
So, Keksi, you catch this whiff. You start following it. You're like, give me a perception check at disadvantage because it is pouring down rain.
Come on. Well, it can't get any worse than that. If I rolled the same one twice.
Nice.
Get it? Good
You
luck.
you are not aware of whether or not Deus is following you.
Okay.
As you are just like, it's time to go. You got ahead, and this rain is coming down in like sheets, right? This is like, it's like that time when our basement flooded, right?
Oh.
It is coming down.
People were kayaking on our street.
Yeah. So, you take off. It's probably about a good like 15 minutes or so of you like are you running or are you walking?
Or prancing.
Yep.
Prancing, yeah.
Yeah.
Merciful leaping.
So 15 minutes of you
To
running.
this music.
Yeah, exactly. And Deus is doing it. Deus, are you running after her or are you walking?
I mean, if she's running, he'd run.
Okay, cool.
And he just thinks he's doing this just so she's not alone, because he
Didn't
Because he himself doesn't want to be alone.
no, because he
Right now.
yeah.
no, he does want to be alone.
So
Just kidding.
you
He's following you. I just want to be alone.
you get out a good
but I have
ways.
to make
You get out to the point where you, because of the cover of the fire, you can't see it.
Mhm.
As far as you can tell, you're in the middle of this wide open field.
Mhm.
To your right, you can vaguely make out the mountain range as it goes from north to south. To the left, it is just flat plain. And then you hear, well, we finally meet at last. Our mutual friend, King Oberon, of course, and he out steps this like really smooth. Let me show you the picture. Like this dude is
Fuckable?
incredibly fuckable.
Definition.
Let me see here. I'm going
This
to show
guy
you.
Totally fucks. And you want some of that.
You feel like if there was ever an alpha, this is
Wait.
the most alpha.
You feel like he's a bad boy, but that you could change him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's such a good one, dude. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny.
So let's see here. No, why is it? Please let me. Something akin to this guy. Now I know you can see this. I'm gonna throw this up, so that way everybody else can. Good. You better not. All right. So I'm gonna send that back. Blah, 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 and now we go here. And are we still at the map? We are.
Yes.
Now we're at the drawy board, which is what we're gonna call that now. So that way I can throw this up here without feeling guilty.
I like
So
this. It's a good idea to.
so you see a fella who looks very similar to this. He is suave as fuck. He's got this greens and blues, like this incredibly like an officer's outfit. Like if you think of like the Marines, what is that? I know the Navy. What's their like their formal wear, right? Very very, but his like it's all greens and with little blue accent filigree on all like the stitching and everything like that. And his hair is slicked back and it comes into like a tight ponytail on the back, but it's got like what he's got is kind of like parts of it drop over, and he's like, "Summer General, I am your spring contact."
That's what I thought. Okay, I'm glad that I was able to locate you.
Right place, right time, my lady. Well, you are stunning. Unfortunately,
Dripping wet.
did you know that you were being followed by an autumn-winter operative?
Where?
As,
And I gotta look around.
as he draws this saber, you look back and you see Deus running in. And that's where we're gonna end it.
God damn it.
Nice.